14 years in this sport.
Give it a go. Late drama here. Level once more. Incredible scenes.
And I'm pretty much classified as the greatest in my generation. What I want to be is the greatest of all time, the GOAT. And I have a few more years to achieve that.
It's magnificent! In desperate need of a goal. They go for the... Oh, my unbelievable!
Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see.
Real Madrid, led by Lehmann, have just won their 20th Champions League trophy.
Lehmann was given the captain's armband towards the end of the match, and he sealed the win for his team.
Lehmann scored his first goal as Real Madrid captain to seal the win, and yet another hat-trick in a final.
The Real Madrid fans are chanting his name. He has done it again. Lehmann, the boy from Camden, has done it again.
Well, this is what they want.
I won the Champions League last season, along with the La Liga and Supercopa, my last in the colours of Real Madrid. It was a good run there. It did not start great though, especially with the head injury, but I'm not a quitter. I fought through all the obstacles and came out the other end as the greatest player to play for the club. My next destination is Bayern or Juventus. Flo said I'll be meeting with them after the 2038 World Cup, so I still have time to make my decision, even before both clubs start bidding. The World Cup started towards the end of June, the fourth one since I started my career, and the third one I would be making an appearance in. Our group comprised of us, Mexico, Ireland and Argentina. Two favourites to go through, but you never really know how these would turn out. We just have to bring our A game and hope for the best. Our first match of the three was against Ireland, and I was the captain. When the gaffer told me he was naming me as captain, I was happy again. I never really wanted to be captain of any team, but it is such an honour to lead my country in the biggest sports tournament in the world. It was a tough fixture in the last World Cup, but we ultimately got the win, and we're looking to have a better performance this time around. We had our first chance in the second minute, and I stamped my name on the score sheet yet again at the World Cup. Still under 10 minutes, Waneri played a good cross to Saka, and his finish was wonderful. An overhead kick that sailed right past the keeper. It's one of the better ones I've seen in recent times. Tomori's header was tame after the corner, and Bellingham's effort on goal went high. Waneri made another one of those really good crosses towards me, but I wasn't able to sort out my feet in time. It was a good performance from us, this time around. 2 goals and 3 points on the board for us. Now we look to the next, and the toughest match in our group, Argentina.
Well, this is the kind of match every football fan looks forward to. A lot on the line and the likelihood of a tension-packed occasion. We have all the action for you live on EA TV.
This match was going to be entertaining. When Argentina meets England, it's always bound to be an entertaining matchup, and we did not disappoint. Our lineup was strong, but I can only say the exact same about their lineup. It would be about who wants it more. They drew their first match against Mexico, so a win for them would be the dream, and we would have to make it remain that way. Just a dream. It was a really high-scoring match. They started strong with shots from Palacios and Lautaro Martinez, forcing really good saves from Ramsdale. But after that, the floodgates opened.
Bellingham. Might be a chance here. And a goal to open the scoring. No wonder they're celebrating. Showing patience, looking for the equaliser. Can he get them level? And it's in! All square again. What a match this is turning out to be. Trying his luck. And a goal! In the lead again. Fully deserved. Oh, could be an opportunity here. Frantic action from one end to the other. They weren't ahead for long, and this match is level again. Can he keep his composure? And it's 2 for him today. A masterful performance. The defenders unable to stop him. Oh, moving it nicely. It has to be. Oh, that's a magnificent What a thumper! And far from simple to put it away, yet dispatched seemingly with ease. Lehmann. Oh, lovely ball. And he might be through here. And that's the hat-trick! Tearing upon this defence time and again. They simply can't handle him.
It was an extremely dominant performance in the second half. 4 goals from us to end the match 5-2. We were extremely solid, both in defence and attack. And with our second victory in the group, we made it through to the knockout stages. The last goal was brilliant though. Both the extremely incredible assist from Cole Palmer and the finish from me that completely eliminated the keeper. I got the man of the match there with my hat-trick, a perfect match for me. The final match of the group stage was against Mexico. The coach heavily rotated the squad. We were already through, so he gave the other players some game time while his first 11 rested for the round of 16. Gibbs White tried a shot early on, but it was pushed away to safety by their goalkeeper. And after the well-placed cross from Saka, he was able to volley it past the keeper from really close range. Absolutely no chance he would have missed that. Saka caught Eze from his corner, and the volley was amazing, but just didn't get enough dip. Then after a cross that eliminated the defence, Gibbs White got his second goal of the match to put us more in the clear. Trafford made a really good and guessed correctly to save their penalty. Really good goalkeeping from him. They were able to get one past Trafford, but it was offside. The match ended 2-0, a good performance from Gibbs White and Bukayo Saka. And in the next few days, we would be playing in the round of 16. Kaya was 7 and Cairo was 3, my children. Chloe brought both of them to Italy, where the 2038 World Cup was held, along with my mum, Kori, Micah, and a few of our other friends. Back at the hotel room, Kori and Chloe were talking about God knows what, while I was playing with Kaya and Cairo. Kaya asked if I was going to win the World Cup. I last won the World Cup when I was 18, that was 12 years ago, and neither of them were born then. I told her that I would try my best to, and this is really looking like our year to bring the trophy home again. She said that she also wants to win the World Cup as well, and I was really proud to hear that. Chloe overheard and asked her if she wanted to be a footballer like her father, and she said yes. I smiled, extremely happy. She had been showing interest ever since she was Cairo's age, always kicking balls about. I don't want to be the kind of father that picks a career path for his kids, so I never really inquired about it. She's also still really young, so she could still change her mind, but I told her and Chloe that we would discuss more about it when we get home. I asked Cairo as well if he wanted to be like me as well, and at this point, bro doesn't even know what the hell it is we're yapping about. But deep down, I hope my kids end up becoming professionals like me, or a model like their mother. We won the group stage with 9 points, a perfect result. Argentina only just made it on goal difference after their win against Ireland, so they would be in the knockout stages as well.
Cameras trained on one man, the competition's top marksman. Stay with us on EA TV as he tries for more.
Our match in the round of 16 was against Sweden, a team that have come really far in recent years. Gyökeres and Isak are on the older side, but they're still fit enough and good enough to threaten defences. They are who we absolutely need to be wary of. But Sweden also have to be careful of me, top scorer in the competition in just 2 games. And of course, I'm hungry for more. I had a really good chance in the 19th minute, tried going near post, but I was just off target. They had a chance after that as well, but it was wide. I had another chance, but I couldn't find the curl I really wanted. Then in the second half, Saka played it to me. I could have tried the shot there, but I decided not to go it alone. I turned back and found Declan Rice on the cross, and it was a brilliant goal from him. Alexander-Arnold had a really good chance after Saka played him in on goal, but the keeper saved his shot well. I did well to drop my shoulder and get past the defender in my front, and got my first of the match, and the second on the night. They were able to pull one back in the 67th minute, so we had to lock in. A 1-goal difference is nerve-wracking. And I got my second assist of the game to put the match to bed.
And there it is, the goal they wanted for security. They lead by 2 now. They can breathe that bit more easily.
The win was thoroughly deserved. A goal and 2 assists for me. It was another match-winning performance. Another man of the match for me. And we're through to the quarter-finals. Italy knocked Poland out, the Dutch defeated Denmark to go through. Argentina took out the defending champions, Spain. We beat Sweden. Ukraine got the better of Romania. The US defeated Croatia. Germany went through on penalties against Scotland, and Portugal easily dispatched of Norway. In the quarter-finals, we were up against a team we had already defeated, Argentina. We would be looking to get the win against them twice, but we already know they're going to be coming out with one hell of a fight. We just have to outplay them once again.
Well, this is the kind of match every football fan looks forward to. A lot on the line and the likelihood of a tension-packed occasion. We have all the action for you live on EA TV.
3, no doubt about that.
Can he put it away? And a goal! That is a very bright start. Perfect way to open.
Well, I have to say, this is a really good goal. Just watch his technique here. He just hits through the back of the ball with such power. There's no stopping that.
Not out of the woods yet. Delivering it. He'll have a go here. He takes aim. Good visualisation and execution, but ably intercepted. This could be the equaliser. And it goes! The leveller! Thrilling stuff here. Ben White delivering it into the box. And playing it through. Martinez. Real chance. And a goal! That's his brace. They just can't keep him quiet.
The vision to play this through ball is superb, and the finish from Martinez shows what a good technical player he is. It's an excellent goal.
And Bellingham. In it goes to square the game. What a contest this is turning out to be.
After that Declan Rice goal, it didn't take a long time before Lautaro Martinez found the third for himself and for Argentina. We tried to get the equaliser. The match got really physical. The ref didn't blow in a prime position when Saka got taken out, but they called advantage when Rico Lewis got revenge and later gave him the card. Their defence got really tight. We couldn't find that final pass. Saka finally did, but the keeper kept my shot out. Saka made his way into the box, and the keeper was just impossible. Sadly, we ran out of time, and we were out of the World Cup, just like that. Lautaro picked up the match ball and we were going home, with nothing. The most painful part was having to watch my family cry. I consoled them as best as I could, and told them that next time we would be bringing it home no matter what. Argentina later made it to the finals, where they went up against Germany, and they were able to win it again after 16 years. Also poetic that Thiago Messi got the winning goal in the last minute to grab the win against them. His father would definitely be proud of him for that. I chose Bayern. Flo and I met up with the managers for both Juventus and Bayern after they made their bids, and I ultimately chose Bayern. Not because I'm looking for free trophies, but I want to know what it's like when Lehmann and I play together. It would also be a lot better for our friendship, and also, we need to give the fans what they couldn't get with Ronaldo and Messi. And a few days towards the end of July, I was announced as the latest player at the Allianz Arena. It was the start of a new era for me in Germany, alongside my long-term rival and friend. I can't wait for the journey that's ahead of me. Let's hope it's a good one, with many more goals and a couple more trophies and awards. The first thing I did when I got to Bayern was attend a press conference. Reporters were dying to know what was in my mind, and of course, I gave it to them. I told them that I'm really looking forward to my time here at Bayern. Obviously, I'm very glad to be here with Lamine Yamal. Can't wait for all the possible link-ups between the both of us. I also look forward to meeting with the rest of my teammates, and bringing that final finishing power is really needed. They asked about how I'm settling in Germany. I told them that it has been nice so far, definitely not what I was expecting, but my family seems like they're going to love it here. So I'm glad that is happening. They asked about the allegations from haters that since I wasn't able to win a lot of trophies in my final couple seasons at Real Madrid, did I come here to chase easy trophies? I laughed and said that there isn't anything like an easy trophy. Because Bayern is as successful as they are in the Bundesliga doesn't mean those wins came easy. A trophy is a trophy, and if we work hard to get it, then we deserve it, regardless of anything. Yes, I would like to win trophies here at Bayern, who wouldn't want to, but I also have an end goal with a bigger picture, and that is what I'm chasing. They asked what that end goal is, and I said I'd rather keep it to myself. Only a handful of people outside Flow and my family know about it, and I'd like to keep it that way, at least until I retire. I left the interview with confidence. I cannot wait for the season ahead. 2 weeks into my time at Bayern, it had been great. Training was great. The time I was able to spend with my family was great. I noticed Kaya had gotten way more invested in football, and I even enrolled her in Bayern's football camp. At least that way she can improve and become better than she already is. I was so proud of her. I also want Cairo to follow in my footsteps. But right now, all he cares about is toys and food. Chloe also got a lot of brand deals and partnerships with luxury fashion brands like Hugo Boss, Marco Polo, and even from other non-German brands like Chanel, and Flo was able to hook her up with Louis Vuitton when I went to renew my contract with them. Apart from all of that, there was something I really loved about Germany though, and that was the Autobahn. I brought my 488 Pesta here from London, and occasionally I would floor it and just feel the thrill. We were finally able to get a home after my real estate agent did some digging. It was really nice, a bit larger than the place in Madrid in terms of width, and we were able to get something by a lake which Chloe really wanted. The matches at pre-season went well. I missed the first one because I wasn't an official Bayern player yet, but my first match at Bayern was against Crystal Palace, and while it was just a pre-season game, it's something the Bayern fans will never forget.
Hello, it's great to be with you, and no problems at all on the weather front. Can he find the right pass? Oh yes, what a pass! And that is 1-0. Their efforts have been rewarded, and look at the celebrations. Adeyemi. Real chance. A goal! That's 2 for him today. They simply can't stop him. No wonder he's celebrating. And he takes it on. Adeyemi. And he takes it on. Goal! How about that? He's put it away to make it a hat-trick.
Well, here it is again. He hits this so sweetly, doesn't he? That's a brilliant goal from a top-class player.
It was a hat-trick on my Bayern debut, and what a hat-trick it was. A volley, a well-placed shot from a fairly tight angle, and a long-range screamer that left everyone's jaw on the floor.
It was a brilliant performance from a top-class striker as Kai Lehmann scores a hat-trick in his Bayern debut.
Kai Lehmann scores a phenomenal hat-trick in his debut for the German Giants.
He closed his account for Real Madrid with a hat-trick, and now he's opening his account for Bayern with another hat-trick as well. Kai Lehmann never ceases to amaze the world of football, and we are here for yet another chapter of his illustrious career. I'm Sasha Gates, and this is the BBC.
My second match, and Bayern's final pre-season match, was against Juventus. It was a way tougher fixture, but you love a good match-up against another high-caliber team. From Lamine Yamal to Karim Adeyemi to me, and I got my first goal of the match. That was the first goal born from the new Bayern front three. Karim won a free kick later in the match, and I stepped up to take it. It was a good strike. The keeper really had to stretch to get there, but he hit it against the post, and the ball landed on the head of Lamine Yamal, who opened his account for the season. They were able to pull one back, and the match ended 2-1 in our favour. It was a good match for me and Yamal, and we spoke for a while after freshening up in the dressing room. We talked about how we met. Everything up until this point, it's been a wild journey for the both of us. He has over 500 goals in his career, and he told me that he would try his best to get me as close as possible to Ronaldo's record. He said that at this point, it's not possible for him to reach 1,000 before he retires. He's already in the top 25 of all time, so at the very least, he can help me get to number 1 since I'm more likely. The next day, the team flew back to Germany from Japan, where pre-season was held, and training started for the Bundesliga a few days after. One day on my way back home from training, Flo called me and said she needed to talk. She's on her way back home from a meeting, and she would be coming to Munich in a few days to talk to me. I asked her what it was about, and she said it's better we talk about it face to face. 2 days later, she landed in Munich, and she came to my place. We sat on the chairs at the balcony. I asked her what she wanted to talk to me about, and she was silent for a bit. I was worried that she looked so worried and sad. What could have possibly happened? Did she lose a really important deal?
Flo, if it's a deal you lost, it's totally fine. You know you're way more important to me than any brand deal, and you've done more than enough to help me out in my career.
I know, but it's not about that. Kai,
Yes, Flo?
I want to resign as your agent.
I was dumbfounded at first. I would have never thought this day would come. While I was still confused, she said that she would never replace me, in case that's what I'm thinking, and that she's quitting her entire agent career. I would never replace her too. But this news was so sudden. I asked her why, and she said she's gotten more and more interested in the managerial part of the sport in recent years, and it was just last month that she decided she was going to start her journey to becoming a manager. Her husband, Kevin van Boer, was also an assistant coach at Ajax in Netherlands, so all that got her more and more interested. She said she had gotten a bunch of offers from different teams in the WSL, especially the ones in London. Apparently she was very popular back then when we were looking for an academy, and to my surprise, the team she chose was Arsenal as well. She wasn't going to be the head coach, but she was starting out as the coach for the club. She talked to me a bit more. I was going to miss her, but I understood. She's following her heart, the way my father always told her to before he passed, and the way she always told me to. I understood why she would want to leave. It's just really sad for me, but I'm beyond happy for her. It was already really late, so she stayed over, and the next day I took her back to her Airbnb. She did give me a 1-month notice, so she would fully resign at the end of the month. I hugged her goodbye, told her safe travels on her journey back to London. She said she wants to settle back at home before she starts work. It has been such a journey with her, and I've experienced every single emotion there is to feel, and I wouldn't ever replace her.
4 days, no rest, still chasing that check. Skin dry, heart fried, mind out of breath. Took pills to chill, now I can't feel shit. Blacked out on the stage, no script. Oh.
It was a very good start to my time at Bayern, a hat-trick on my debut, and 4 goals total in the 2 pre-season matches I participated in. My fans, along with fans of Bayern, have been going at it on Twitter, talking about winning the Champions League now that I'm in the team. Company really splashed that Bayern cash this transfer window and signed a couple other players after me. My former Arsenal teammate, Miles Lewis Skelly from Barcelona. Then he brought in Nico Williams from Liverpool. Miles, Nico and I were the 3 major signings, among a couple others. Training here at Bayern under Vincent Kompany was a bit different from what I was used to in my 9 years at Real Madrid. It's nothing I can't get used to though, but it was such an honour to be playing under a legend like him. And I was ready for what Germany has to throw at me. I've scored over 100 goals in all the teams I've played for, and although I'm older, I work hard enough on and off the pitch to still play at the same intensity that I always have. The first match of the season was the Franz Beckenbauer Super Cup. That's basically like the Community Shield in England, and we were going up against Stuttgart. Fans were all around social media, looking forward to my first competitive match in Bayern. I was looking forward to it, and the match came.
And with the start of the league season just days away now, we have action from the curtain raiser for you to enjoy. It is Stuttgart up against Bayern Munich.
We were at the Deutsche Bank Park, home of Frankfurt, and this should be an interesting fixture. I looked at the trophy, my first possible piece of silverware at Bayern. It was ours to claim. Our lineup was one to fear. A solid defence, a top-tier midfield, and a ruthless attack. I kicked off, and the match was underway. And before anything happened, the link-up between Lehmann Yamal and I happened, and I got my first goal for the club.
Could be, and a goal! Just what the fans wanted to see, the ideal way to begin.
The match was silent for over 10 minutes after that, and they were able to manage a shot on goal, but our keeper, Erbig, was able to match it. They had another shortly after, but they still couldn't beat him. And after the 20th minute, this happened.
Troublesome. Takes the shot. And a goal! That's his brace. They just can't keep him quiet.
It was a brilliantly curved goal off the edge of the box. The keeper had absolutely no chance with that one. Lewis Skelly played a cross over the defence towards me on the wings. I cut inside to try and find Lehmann, but the right-footed cross was not the best. They could only try shots from distance because our defence was really tight. Half-time came and we were 2 goals up, a great start, and we just need to finish it on a high note. They were better defensively in the second half, but they still weren't able to get past our defence. They won a header off the corner though, and it was close. Not a lot happened in the rest of the second half, but at the final minutes, Nico Williams played the ball to me and I ran in from the wings. I cut inside to Xavi Simons, but his shot to the near post was saved. We won the match, courtesy of my 2 goals. A brace in my professional debut for Bayern. It was a good performance from us in the first half and it carried us to the victory. We lifted the trophy and now it's time to get ready for the season ahead. Our first match in the Bundesliga is against Leipzig, one of the tougher sides in the Bundesliga that can really give us a run for our money, and that is exactly what they did. My Allianz Arena debut did not go so well. The match was extremely tight in the first half, and in the second, something had to give. I had a really good shot on goal, but it was saved brilliantly by their keeper. I put Lehmann in on goal. I was not expecting that at all, neither was anyone in the entire stadium. It was such a bad miss, but stuff like that happens, and that unlocked their confidence.
Now a decent position. Can he do it to take the lead? And a goal to open the scoring. No wonder they're celebrating. Sit through. Oh, now that is an excellent. In it goes. He scored on his debut, and his fans are loving that.
I had one more chance late in the match. Williams dinked the ball over the defence. I took a touch, and I just missed. Woefully. I guess this just isn't our match. Nico Williams had a shot of his own, but the keeper saved it well. Another howler in the defence almost had us concede a third. It's a disappointing result for us, a disappointing debut, a disappointing loss, not at all what I envisioned. But we have to move past it. On my way back home that night, I called Kori.
Hi, baby brother. What's up?
Kori, you good? What's wrong, love?
It's nothing. I just made a mistake.
Oh. Is it what I think it is?
No, Kai, of course not. I don't cheat.
So what happened?
Well, I thought he was cheating. He's been away for so long for this movie, and although I understand he's busy, we both are. He just always keeps in touch regardless. And communication from him is just off.
So what did you do?
I flew back to LA, went full on stalker mode, and showed up on his set.
I don't know about the whole stalker thing, love, but isn't showing up on his set like normal, especially as his girlfriend?
Yeah, but I showed up during a kiss scene, and I may or may not have flipped.
Don't tell me you crashed the set, Kori.
Nah, almost did though. But I still have a reputation to uphold. On our way back to his place, that's when shit went down. I was yelling, screaming, may or may not have hit him.
Kori.
I know. It was stupid. Very stupid. But as it turned out, the director on the film has a rule about no phones, so he was hardly able to use his to text.
Valid.
The worst part is, I didn't believe him. I accused him of lying. On top of all my craziness, I'm such a terrible person. This is not the first time I'm doing this jealous, crazy girlfriend shit. I give a lot of relationship advice, but I suck at it so much.
You don't.
I do, Kai. I do. And now he asked for a break. He said he needs to give me space to sort myself out. I mean, I knew what I was getting into when I signed up to date an actor, but I didn't know I wouldn't have been able to handle it.
Kori, even though I'm not able to give the kind of advice you give, just know I'm here for you regardless. Are you still in LA?
Yeah, been trying to call him, but he's declining everything. I'm crazy, aren't I?
I mean, yes, but we all love you that way. You may have taken it a step too far, but I know Michael loves you. He'll come around.
Yeah, I hope so. I'm coming to your place to crash for about a week, or a month, or a whole last year.
You're welcome anytime, love.
So, why did you call me?
Oh, it's about Flo, but don't worry about it. We'll talk about that when you get here.
All right. How was your first match at Bayern Stadium?
Bad, but I don't really want to talk about that now.
All right, baby brother. Gotta go now, okay?
Our first match was bad. We lost 2-0 in our own stadium at that. We also could have drawn that match if Lehmann and I were able to put away the 2 golden chances we had. But it is what it is. We have to keep our heads up and play our hearts out the rest of this season. Company was looking to add a new defender to our ranks after selling Kim Min-jae, and he was looking at Heaven from Manchester United and Jonathan Tah from Liverpool. He later got Heaven, and he was going to be starting in our next away match against Augsburg, who is currently 9th on the table.
Well, today we're set to witness a matchup that all football fans will truly relish. The stakes are high and the excitement undeniable.
The match went well. I assisted Xavi Simons for his first goal of the season right after we came out for the break, and we won the match 1-0. The press was finally able to get a hold of me, and I had an interview alongside Company. They asked about me not getting a goal in the first 2 matches in the Bundesliga, about Bayern not being at our absolute best, even with the star-studded squad Vincent Kompany has put together, and a bunch of other questions. The Champions League draw was set, and we would be playing against Arsenal, Chelsea, PSG, Club Brugge, among a couple other clubs in the league phase. It's not the most difficult league phase I've been through, but we would have to sit up here to make it through in the top 8, especially against Arsenal and PSG. The last match against Augsburg was a good performance nonetheless, and that win should give us a confidence boost going into the next coming matches, and it was more of the same. We started with the match against Hamburger. I had a good opportunity at the start, but my shot was high. Lamine Yamal had a good chance as well, but it was just wide. They had a really good chance, but our keeper was there to keep them out. And then I got another assist, this time playing it to Lamine Yamal, who hardly misses those type of chances. We won the match, another slender 1-0 lead, but a win is a win. In the Champions League we had PSV, and this time Calvin Phillips assisted me for my first goals after 3 games.
In it goes! The opening goal in this contest!
We had a counter-attack in the second half. Estevao and I played it together. The defender put me on my right foot, and I wasn't able to get it to the far left of the post. They had a really good chance to go level, but Erbig did really well to come out on top in the 1-on-1. It was another 1-0 win, and opposition fans were calling us 1-0 FC, but I have no issues with that. It's the 3 points that matter, and Erbig was the hero in this match. Back in the Bundesliga, we were up against Hoffenheim, away from home. They're towards the bottom of the table, so on paper, this should be an easy win for us. It was a fan favourite link-up between Lamine Yamal and I late in the match to open the scoring.
The deadlock has been broken. We wondered if a goal would arrive. Well, now it has.
It ended as 1-0 yet again, and Lamine and I hugged each other. It was a moment of brilliance from both of us.
The atmosphere is electric as 2 teams worthy of the biggest stage prepare to collide in front of a packed stadium.
The next match against Werder Bremen was at the Allianz Arena, and I still haven't scored here yet. It hasn't been the very best start to the season for me. Maybe because it's a new environment, but that's just a silly excuse that I don't even need to be thinking about. I need to show the Bayern fans who exactly Kai Lehmann is as a protagonist for their club. I had a good chance early on, I took the shot, but it was saved, and Nico Williams was able to get his first goal at the Allianz. I took it as a sign that I would be breaking the ice as well. They had a free kick opportunity. It was struck well, but it hit the post, fortunately for us. I had a good chance on the counter after Xavi Simons passed it to me, and that was a 1-on-1 chance that was impossible to miss. We won the match, a 2-0 win. Finally, the 1-0 FC comments all over social media can come to an end. Our next match in this Champions League was coming soon. Training was tough, we've been getting clean sheets left and right, but Kompany wants us to showcase our attacking strength. Nico Williams, Lamine Yamal and Kai Lehmann, the best of our generation in one team, and we're averaging 1 goal per game. We needed to be better, by a lot. That evening after training, I worked out on my own for a bit, especially because I didn't do a lot of arm workouts with the team today, and I needed to keep up my consistency. I had my bath after, used the toilet, brushed my teeth. Chloe was there as well, and we went out to the balcony to rest and just stare at the night sky. Before we went to bed, we spoke for a bit. about the kids, especially with Kaya going more and more into football, and she's also doing fairly well at the Bayern Academy. She has room for improvement, same with me at that age. She's her father's daughter after all, so I just know that if she puts in the work that's needed, she would be a menace when she goes pro. Chloe and I spoke for a bit more about a lot of other things, family, work. We basically caught up on a lot, then we went to bed. I was very much ready for the match in the Champions League. The match against Union SG came. We had a good match in the first fixture against PSV. Although it was a 1-0 win, we were still very dominant. It was another 1-0 win courtesy of Lamine Yamal's penalty in the first half. Also yet another set of 3 points, but we were content with it. The next match in the Bundesliga was against Frankfurt. They're another one of the relatively good teams in the Bundesliga, and we're playing away from home, so we have to be at our absolute best to get a result here.
And with that, the first half is underway. Went for it, but not a lot going for it. It's a miss of some margin.
Yeah, they're keeping it so well, aren't they?
Well, he fancied it from distance. Looks a good ball. A goal from the substitute. And the change that was made has made a change.
Well, if we look at this again, he shows great vision and awareness to play the ball through. And as soon as he's through 1v1 with the keeper, he just smashes it. Such power in the strike, it's brilliant.
Oh, good, sir. Went for it. Oh, he tried to power it in. That's flown wide, absolutely flown. Could be all square here. What a challenge, perfectly executed. Oh, real opportunity. And they've scored. Second best no longer. It's level again.
It was an unfortunate draw. The equaliser came as a result of incompetence from one defender. Vincent Kompany absolutely drilled Upamecano for that. As the captain, that was unacceptable.
It could scarcely get more high profile than this. Again, not to be missed, featuring two top sides who'll do everything in their power to claim victory. Are you ready for a duel of heavyweights? Stay right here. We'll have every kick of the ball for you live from Munich on EA TV.
The next match was against Dortmund, our major rivals, and our biggest competition in the Bundesliga. So this one was a must-win. We absolutely have to give our all here. I was ready, we were ready, the Allianz Arena was ready, and the match kicked off. Nico Williams tested the keeper early on after my through pass to him. We linked up again, and this time it was a better shot, but the keeper was still able to save it. After the throwing, I had my own shot on goal, and Kobel was there to stop it again. Frimpong had his own go at it, but to no avail. It was looking impossible to beat the Dortmund keeper, but at least we were dominating possession. We had another chance. This time Calvin Phillips took the shot, but no goal. I displayed a bit of acrobatics after the dink from Xavi Simons. Kobel was proving to be unbeatable. Weston McKennie had a shot on goal from distance, but it was just wide of the post. A few minutes later I played Xavi in on goal, and it was a clear one-on-one, and this time Kobel was not able to keep us out.
On the back of sustained pressure, now they deservedly hold the advantage.
I played a 1-2 with Pavlovic after I received the pass from Yamal, and I got goal number 3 in the Bundesliga and the second goal in the match.
Goal for Bayern to extend their advantage.
Second half came, and this had to be our very best performance of the season. We were all over Dortmund, not giving them a chance to breathe at all. The second half was more of the same.
So back underway, and after what happened in the first half, Borussia Dortmund really need to lift themselves here. Super pass. Brilliant save. And too close to the goalkeeper to really pose a threat. Simons. Oh, good idea. Possible chance. Well, he's already found the net once, but out of luck this time.
Well, he's certainly finding space out there today.
Promising move this from Bayern. He's in with a chance. And a goal! Wonderful stuff as they accelerate away from the opposition.
It was a good match for me, 2 assists and a goal, with a 10-point match rating. My best performance since the start of the Bundesliga. The match ended 3-0. It was a very good performance from us, from me in particular, and we need more of the same. And that's exactly what we got.
Building to a crescendo all week, and very shortly it will be for real. And over it comes. And a goal! Now they've broken through. 1-0 here. Yamal. And a goal here for Bayern. Beyond the goalkeeper. Bayern on terms. Oh, that's brilliant play. Can he? And a goal! This is why we adore this game. Late drama, and now they're in front.
It was a good climax to a very entertaining game. Lamine Yamal got us the last-minute victory against a really good Sporting Lisbon side. We won 3-0 against Mönchengladbach, courtesy of Lamine Yamal, Lewis Skelly and Nico Williams. We bowed out of the DFB Pokal after the 4-2 loss to Stuttgart. A very unfortunate loss, and any hopes of a cup trophy this season is gone just like that.
The stadium is buzzing already, and with good cause. Two top sides ready to go at it, and this should be something special on the pitch. Stay right here, we'll have every kick of the ball for you live from Munich on EA TV.
We had to bounce back from that, and we did it in the league match against another really good team, Bayer Leverkusen.
Hello, a warm welcome, and here we are, just a few miles north of the Munich city centre at the magnificent Allianz Arena. And Dembele's given it away. Frimpong. Now with Yamal. Teasing ball in. Takes the shot. And a goal! At this stage of the game, it might be decisive. And just look at their supporters.
It was an extremely tough match that ended with us getting the win in the very last minute courtesy of my goal. And it was a really good goal at that. The keeper had absolutely no chance with that. Company was happy with the result. Leverkusen have grown to be a force in the Bundesliga, and I'm glad I was able to get the win for my team.
Two sides ready to give it their all as the quest for league phase success dominates thoughts. An enlightening contest in prospect, and one that will tell us a lot about the strengths of the two teams. It's Arsenal. They face Bayern Munich, and it's live next on EA TV. Well, no doubt about it, gunning for victory. The home side tonight, we're in North London, the home of Arsenal.
The next match was against Arsenal, and this one was going to be a very tough match, especially with the fact that we will be playing at the Emirates. I started with a cross to Lamine, but it was mistimed, and the keeper collected that effortlessly. Then it was the other way round, and I got the first goal of the match, past Raya, against my first club.
And a goal it is! No long wait for the opener today.
Arsenal is still very much in my heart, so I didn't celebrate it. It was such a good goal though. Not much happened in the match really in terms of goals. Their defense was top notch. Their David Raya did really well, and our keeper did equally as well, saving the point blank header from Bukayo Saka. Gyökeres had a really good chance, but his shot went wide. Erbig would have had that covered if it was on target. Half-time came, and my goal is what separated the two sides. Lamine was talking to me about what we can do different to be able to get more goals in this match. A one-goal lead against Arsenal is very dangerous, and in the second half, they showed us exactly why. They came out very aggressive. Zubimendi had a chance on goal, but our keeper hit it out for a corner. And their equaliser stemmed from that corner.
There's the feed into the box, and it's gone in, beyond the goalkeeper, Arsenal level.
I saw my number come up on the touchline. I was being subbed off, I wasn't particularly happy with it. Wanted to try and get one more goal, or at least create one. The match ended 1-1, with goals from Gyökeres and I. Arsenal was always going to be a tough code to crack here at the Emirates. I just wish I had more time to crack the code. We followed the draw up with a 2-1 win against Union Berlin, then a 3-1 win against Freiburg, courtesy of Xavi's brace and Lamine's goal. Our final match in November was against an informed PSG side.
This is the night both sets of supporters have been waiting for. Not long now until kick-off on match day 1 in the Champions League. Who will get off to a positive start with all 3 points? It's PSG, they face Bayern Munich, and it's live next on EA TV.
Payback, you better take that. You could call me selfish and critical, I could take the blame. Just like I could take a match and send it up in flames. Don't say I didn't want that. That's just...
If we are to beat them, we would have to be a lot better than we were back at Arsenal. But the match took a route that I wasn't expecting at all. Away from home, at the Parc des Princes, we were absolutely battered by PSG.
And there we have it, the first half is underway. Now with Yamal. Gives it a go. Yamal. From a long way out. That's a good looking pass. Mbappe! Must take the lead here. And they have. You've got to say, it has been coming.
Yeah, it's a goal for Monaco.
Instinct. Well, looking to increase the lead, but not accurate enough there. Promising move this from Bayern. Opportunity! Oh, top goalkeeping! Space afforded PSG. Can he deliver? And in the back of the net for PSG. That lead extended to 2 now. Could be troublesome. And it goes! A 3-goal cushion! This is astonishing stuff! And a goal almost bewitching in its beauty. Excellent technique.
I got subbed off in the 80th minute. It was a painful reality check for us. If this can happen against PSG, we don't have any hopes of winning the Champions League this season. The match ended 4-0, our worst result, Bayern's worst result in a really, really long time. But as usual, we have to bounce back. We won 2-1 against St. Pauli, and we followed it up with a draw against Frankfurt at their home. We had chances, especially towards the end of the match, but nothing came off. We still maintained our position on the league table after that. First place on 32 points, with Dortmund, Leverkusen and Leipzig in 2nd, 3rd and 4th respectively. We were 7th in the Champions League phase though, and with the really difficult teams out of the way, staying in the top 8 come the end of January is possible. We made sure Kaya was properly homeschooled so she can have knowledge outside of football, covering all our bases as parents. Even though we were hardly around, we made sure at least one of us spends quality time with both Kaya and Cairo at least once a week. The day before the Champions League match was a clear day, no training, so Chloe, Kaya and I went to the park, one of Kaya's favourite places to go to with her friends from the Bayern Academy. She played with the ball there while Chloe and I spoke, and we ended up playing together before we went home. The final Champions League match of the year was against Club Brugge, and we did relatively well in the match. After a corner, I was able to get past an opposition player and take my shot. The keeper saved it well, but Pavlovic was there on the rebound for the first of the match. Then shortly after that, I was able to get a goal of my own. A very class goal at that, curved, with my right foot as well.
A goal for Bayern to extend their advantage.
It was a 2-0 victory, well played from us, and I ended the match with a 9-point match rating. We went up against Mainz next in the league, and this match was my best performance in Bayern so far. The match started with a cross to me. I lost the ball after my touch, but Lehmann was able to pick up the pieces. Xavi played a world-class pass to Nico Williams, and we got our first goal of the match. I won a penalty, and Lamine Yamal let me take it, and I scored to take us 2 goals up. In the second half, Pavlovic played a really good ball to me. My touch was incredible, world class, and I was presented with a brilliant one-on-one chance that I was never going to miss.
And there it is! Another goal! And surely there's no way back from this now!
And in the 80th minute, I found myself in the perfect position, and I got my first hat-trick for Bayern. It was a very good performance from us that reflected in the scoreline. I took the match ball home, and my teammates congratulated me. The final match of the year was against Heidenheim. They're at the bottom of the table. But still, we can't drop our guard at all, not with the kind of season we've had so far. Nico Williams and Xavi Simons linked up for the first goal of the match.
A chance! And a goal! They start as they mean to continue. They make the opening statement.
Lehmann Yamal had a good shot on goal, but the keeper got a firm hand on that. I had a chance as well, but the keeper parried the ball out wide. Later on in the second half, I directed a pass from Lehmann towards Estevao, and he got his goal to put us 2 goals up. It was a good match for us, and we really deserved the win after total domination in the game. We ended the year on 38 points in the league. With Leverkusen 5 points behind us, we're not out of reach for them, so we can't slack off at all. 15 goals and 6 assists in 26 games this season. It's not my best season, by a long shot, but eventually I will get used to the Bayern system and formation, and I'll be back to my best. It hasn't been the best start to the season for me as an individual, but as a team, we're doing all right, and before long, we will be running on full gears. The Ballon d'Or ceremony came early November. Everyone expected me to win it after the season I had in Madrid, but France football had other ideas. I mean, to be fair, he did win the World Cup and the Copa de España last season, but I won 3 trophies, including the Champions League, got the highest number of goals and goal contributions in Europe last season. I felt robbed, but it is what it is. I joined the host of players to congratulate him on the award. It was his first, and he's already 26. I have 5, so I'm content. And many people, Real Madrid fans, Bayern fans, all of my fans alike, took to social media to express their distaste. I attended a press conference before our first match of the year, and they asked me about how I feel about the results.
So, obviously, it's a topic I would like to avoid. But since you ask me in every single press conference, I'll just say it. Thiago Messi deserved it. He did extremely well last season. Although I believe I did better. It doesn't really matter. I prefer to be mature when it comes to matters like this. I have 5 Ballon d'Ors to my name, so I'm content. Although I would like to match or beat his father's record, I'm okay with where I'm at.
I left the press conference after they asked a bunch of other questions regarding the match. We were on top of the league with 38 points, and we did have a game at hand, so a win here against Wolfsburg would be ideal. Wolfsburg are a really good team, but we are on good form, and we're still feeling that confidence to go out and win this match. Lehmann Yamal opened the scoring with a well-taken penalty, hitting the ball into the top right of the post. Nico Williams found me on the free kick, but my effort on goal hit the side netting. On the counter-attack, it was pretty much me against 4. I held the ball up well and waited for my teammates, and it paid off.
Can they do it? He's gone and found the net! Brilliant piece of finishing! Magnificent goal!
Then, early in the second half, I got my brace after dribbling the boots off the defender.
And a goal to increase their advantage to 3. Can they be stopped?
We conceded a penalty shortly after that, and they were able to pull one back. Lehmann Yamal was able to cut inside and find me, but my effort had no sting on it, and the keeper was able to stop that with fingertips. The match ended 3-1. It was a good game, 2 goals to my name, and a 10-point match rating as well as the man of the match. The next match in the Bundesliga was against FC Köln. We ended up with another 3-1 win, this time courtesy of Nico, Xavi and Frimpong.
The stadium is buzzing already, and with good cause. 2 top sides ready to go at it, and this should be something special on the pitch.
Then Leipzig was going to be a tougher fixture. They're responsible for our only loss this season, and that was my very first match in the Bundesliga, so I'm down for a little bit of harmless revenge.
Xavi Simons. Promising move this from Bayern. Oh, what an opportunity! Can they stop it going in? And there is the goal that gives them a well-merited lead. It had been coming. A chance to extend the lead. And the penalty is converted. A goal it is. And now he can exhale. Bayern Munich now in potentially a dangerous position. Oh, genuine chance.
It was the exact same scoreline, just reversed. Lehmann Yamal got a really good goal, and I followed it up with a Panenka goal to complete my revenge. We were very dangerous throughout the match, completely dominating Leipzig. I could have gotten more than a goal. As a team, we could have gotten way more than 2 goals. But this is what we settle with. The penultimate match in the league phase of the Champions League was against Lechia Gdansk, and we won 3-0 courtesy of Frimpong, Upamecano and I. Then we followed with a big 4-1 win against Augsburg.
It is one of the greatest competitions on the planet. I'm talking about the Champions League, and both sides are thrilled to be here. Now they want to make it count on the big stage.
The final match of the Champions League came against Chelsea, and we're here at the Allianz Arena. This is the first time I'm playing them since I left the Premier League 11 years ago. Their team is a bit different, but majority of their core players like Cole Palmer, Enzo Fernandez and Jadon Sancho are still in the squad. They did really well in the Premier League last season, which finally got them back into the Champions League after 6 years. Early on in the match, we had a very good chance, and after all the passes, Lehmann was finally able to find me. I turned and put it out of the reach of the keeper.
Can he? And a goal! Not bad for starters. They take an early lead.
I got possession on the wings and I tried crossing towards Calvin Phillips, but it was defended well. I created space for myself and gave the ball to Lamine Yamal. He took his shot, but the keeper did well to keep it out. Vincent Kompany was really happy with our performance, telling us to keep it up while giving extra instructions. I had a shot on goal after the corner, but it went over the bar. I was able to get the ball to Lehmann again. The pass was a little short, which caused him to lose balance for the shot. Our pace opened up their defence really well. I was able to cut inside after the through pass from Lehmann, and Xavi directed my pass to Nico Williams for the second goal of the match.
And a goal here for Bayern. It's going to be so difficult to thwart them now.
It was a really good goal. He took no chances and absolutely smashed it past the keeper. I had another chance on goal after I got past a defender, but the keeper saved it. Chelsea's backline did not seem to have an answer for our attack. We were absolutely dominating them in the match, and we would be doing more of it in the second half.
Well, off and running again, and still reflecting on a spellbinding first-half performance from Bayern.
Yeah, I think it's a good transfer. He'll certainly add a lot of quality to the team, and I'm sure the club are delighted to have him on board.
Oh, that is superb from the keeper.
Yeah, it's one I'm looking forward to. Always a great atmosphere.
Lovely weight. Strong hand on that one. Jeremy Frimpong. And whipped into the box. And a goal! What a magnificent display. It's such a one-sided contest here. Could be troublesome. Can they do it? In it goes! But wait a minute, that will not count.
Oh, that was so tight. You can see how frustrated he is, but he did finish it off well.
The match ended 3-0. An extremely one-sided match from start to finish. Chelsea just had no answer for us from the beginning, and we finished the league phase with 3 points. Our final position was 5th, under Juventus, who had a perfect run, Spurs, Barcelona and Liverpool. Back in the league, we lost the last match in January to Hamburger, a 2-1 loss. On my way back home that afternoon, I got a call from Flo saying that she has found the best replacement for her as my agent. It was one of the guys she had worked with, a bit older than her. I asked a couple of questions about him, and she reassured me that he's very professional and would do a good job. We got on a conference call with him. He introduced himself, saying it was an honour and all of that. Flo briefed him on everything, all my deals, all the things she did for me, and his percentage. Then she officially handed over the mantle. After he got off the call, I asked her how things were going at Arsenal. She said it was going really well, she was doing really well, and she's getting used to handling many different players and personalities on and off the pitch. We were on 50 points, and still on first place with a couple games to go. We haven't won the league yet, so we can't slack off. The loss to Hamburger had to be a one-off. If not, Dortmund and Leverkusen will keep closing in on us. I scored in the 1-0 win against Hoffenheim. Then we dropped points against Werder Bremen after the match ended as a goalless draw. Not a very good result, but we just have to switch our focus to the next couple of matches. We can't be dropping points every other week. We need better results. And that's what we got.
Building to a crescendo all week, and very shortly it will be for real. We have all the action for you live. Can he make it 1-0? A goal! Calmly taken spot kick to extend the lead. In it goes! A well-taken penalty. And so the contest comes to a close, and it's Bayern Munich who win this game. It's known quite simply as Der Klassiker, the two best supported teams here in Germany, and it often takes on added significance when they meet in the industrial West. Stay tuned and we'll bring you all the action. Threads it nicely, might finish. There it is! The first goal of the game, and the lead certainly doesn't flatter them. Good value for it. Can they extend their lead? And the spot kick is converted as coolly as you like. This to reduce the deficit. And he finds the net. No difficulties in counter. Big chance. Oh my goodness! He's caught that so well. A goal of the highest class. This is the kind of occasion we all relish as football fans. Non-stop hype all week long. And now for the action. Is it going to be a goal? 1-0. A fully deserved advantage based on what we've seen. And a chance for 2-0. And the penalty is converted. A goal is his. And now he can exhale. Xavi Simons. Good idea. And not cleared away properly. And he gobbles up the second chance.
It was a very good spell of matches that ended up with a 3-0 win against Borussia Mönchengladbach, and I was absolutely phenomenal in all of these matches.
Kai Lehmann, you have scored 4 goals and made 2 assists in the last 3 games. A really good performance from you and your team. What exactly has clicked, as opposed to the previous games where Bayern has been struggling to gain points?
Well, there was a slight switch up in the tactics since the beginning of the year, and it's actually been working well for us. There have been a few matches where we slacked off, but very, very few. I think just 2 since the start of the year. So yeah, the manager is really doing a good job behind the scenes, bringing us back to life. And without the team being as good and hard-working as we are, I wouldn't be putting up this kind of performances.
So we know you and Lamine Yamal have a good rivalry on and off the pitch. What's it like playing in the same team with him after being your rival for all these years?
Well, it's really good, to be honest. A lot better than expected. It's good that we play way different roles on the pitch, and the coach has been able to maximise the potential he has on his fingertips, especially with Nico on the left. We're also still rivals. We're also really good friends. And I've really enjoyed my time here at Bayern.
She thanked me for my time, and I went on my way. Kori called me on my way back home that night. Her and Micah were still on that break. It's not been looking good for her at all, but she is directing all those emotions into her new album, and I am happy for her.
Yo, I just wrapped up the 5th song on the album. God damn, this is tiring.
I can't even imagine. How many songs are you putting on the album?
As the spirit leads, baby brother. But it's likely more songs than the last one. The Micah thing has really got me fucked up. Thinking of releasing one of the songs as a single, just so he can listen to it.
Oh, we finally get a Kori Lehmann song after all these years?
And imagine, it took a bloody man to break my heart to finally get back into the studio. I'm so unserious.
I'm guessing there's still no word from him.
Not since last month when he called to check up on me. I'm guessing he's probably moved on. He asked for space and it's been 5 months. I probably should cut my losses and accept that I've lost him.
Well, I could talk to him for you, just to see what's up.
Don't worry about it, love. I'll be fine.
So, am I going to get to listen to the song?
Oh yeah, forgot about that. I'll send it to you in a bit. Lie to me if the song is shit or I'm coming for your head.
Don't worry, I got you, love.
I could tell she really missed him, but there's nothing she can really do at this point. I wanted to talk to Micah for her, but she said she doesn't want anything to influence his decision. We had increased the gap between us and Dortmund, now up to 9 points, and the way we're playing nowadays, unless something drastic happens, we should be headed straight for my first major trophy in Germany. We went up against Villarreal in the round of 16 of the Champions League, and it ended with a 3-2 win, courtesy of Nico Williams, Pavlovic and Frimpong. Bayer Leverkusen was our next obstacle before the second leg against Villarreal. Dembele led the side, and although he's 40, he's still pushing out quality performances, even Mbappe and Haaland as well. Cristiano Ronaldo was always a trendsetter in this sport. And because of him, a lot of the more accomplished players have stretched their careers into their early 40s. Had to focus on the Leverkusen match though.
So although they might have an overload in midfield, they will be vulnerable to any switches of play by the opposition.
Oh, hang on, Stuart. Big chance here. Oh, great attacking play. Opportunity. And a goal! Now they have their opener. And now they can celebrate. And he's fired over the corner. Oh, that's top-notch goalkeeping, you've got to say. And given away by Leverkusen. He's in behind. A goal for Bayern to extend their advantage.
It was a well-deserved 2-0 win, and next we focused on the match against Villarreal. We had a counter-attack early on in the match. I was able to find Lehmann on the wings, and he turned inside to get the first goal of the match.
With a chance. And a goal! It's a 2-goal cushion in the tie, and now we can say they're firmly in control of this.
They had a shot on goal, but Erbig was able to get down to deal with that. Calvin Phillips played a pass through to me, and I tried the Trivela, and it came off well for my first goal.
Can he finish? Well, well, well! How many players would have the confidence to try that? Simply magnificent!
Lehmann won a penalty, and he perfectly executed it. It was already 3-0 in the first half. Safe to say this match is already won. They were able to score from a penalty of their own to pull one back, and the match ended 3-1. We knocked them out, and we will be progressing to the quarter-finals of the Champions League. Chelsea surprisingly took Barca out. Spurs defeated Dortmund, PSG lost to Real Madrid. Juventus did really well in the second leg to take out Athletic Club. City and Atletico Madrid was a tough fixture, and City went through on penalties. Inter Milan knocked Arsenal out, and Liverpool utterly dominated Benfica in both legs. We dropped points against Union Berlin after the draw, and I got called up for international duty after that. The first match was against Croatia.
Teammates available. Can he? Oh, might be. And there it is! The opening goal, the ideal way to start. To make it 2-0. In it goes! Kori converted. And playing it through. Rashford! In position, but pressure to cope with. He's gone and found the net! Brilliant piece of finishing! Magnificent goal! And a goal! He was composure personified.
I haven't played for England since the World Cup, and on my big return I came up with a hat-trick. It was a good game and a very good goal to seal the hat-trick. The match ended 3-1 after they won a penalty. I took the match ball and left with a 9.9 rating, as well as the man of the match. The next match was against Argentina, a relatively tougher fixture on paper, and this would be my first time going up against Thiago Messi since I left Madrid. It is set to be a good match. I can only hope we get the win here, just for bragging rights.
Taken away, he won the ball, and passing it through. Still could be dangerous, and second time around he scores, but the keeper left to wonder what his defenders were doing. Lehmann. Running with confidence. And great work from the keeper to avert the danger. Bellingham, and a goal! Another one! Two in quick succession. No wonder they're celebrating.
See a change soon, or this could be humiliating.
Oh, this is promising soon. Oh, pushed onto the post. And there it is, a goal.
We absolutely dominated them in the first half. The second half was a bit tougher. I was able to get one goal, and that was about it. I got subbed off after my goal, along with Rico Lewis in the right-back position. The match ended 4-0, a big win against Argentina. This was really the golden era of English football. I ended the match with 2 assists and goal, and of course with that performance, I got the Man of the Match award again. Back in Germany, we beat Freiburg 4-2 away from home, then suffered a shocking 3-0 loss against Chelsea in the first leg of the quarter-finals. They were at home, but Bayern fans everywhere were shook. We took that anger from the loss and absolutely thrashed St. Pauli 4-0 so we can focus on the match against Chelsea.
This is when it really gets tense. Only 4 teams remain in the biggest club competition in the world, and we're not far away from kick-off in the first leg. Stay right here. We'll have every kick of the ball for you live from Munich on EA TV.
We had our work cut out for us. We needed to come back from a 3-0 deficit. Chelsea was absolutely outstanding in the first leg, but we would need to be focused to get ourselves through to the semi-finals. We have the quality. Our front three has more than enough quality to outclass the Chelsea defence. We would have to be extremely ruthless and also careful as to not give them opportunities, so increase their lead as well. The Bayern faithful were counting on us and we didn't disappoint. I got Nico Williams the first goal really early in the match.
Advantage Bayern. Surely an early goal. It is the ideal opening.
But after that, we lost focus and conceded to get the aggregate back to a 3-goal difference. It was annoying, really annoying, but I wasn't having it. Right after their goal, Nico Williams and I linked up again.
For him here. And a goal to delight the fans. Just what they were hoping for.
I had another chance on goal after Xavi played a back pass to me, but the keeper saved it. Cole Palmer had a shot on goal, but couldn't get it on target. Nico Williams and I were really in the zone this match. This time he couldn't bury that, but it was really close. We showed Chelsea how much of a threat we would be in this match. I gave it to Nico Williams, he laid it off to Xavi, and he was really close. And then I did this.
Possibilities here. Shot is on! And a goal here! They've given themselves a chance, but need one more goal to force extra time.
It was an absolutely insane goal, world class at that. And we were really inching closer, one more goal to take this to extra time. And we're not even in the second half yet. And of course that goal came.
And a goal it is, and what a significant one. They're locked together again. You just can't divide these two teams, and extra time, a real possibility.
We ended the first half drawn on aggregate 4-4. The second half was more quiet in terms of goals, but we were really threatening. They just couldn't hold me, and my confidence was all the way up. They had a couple chances, really good chances. We had some as well. I couldn't generate enough power on what would have been an insane volley. 90 minutes were over and we couldn't get that final goal to get us over the line. They were way better than in the first half. The match was more equal now. Now we just need to get that final goal in extra time. I had a good chance after Nico Williams put me on goal, but to no avail. Lehmann also had a chance after I set him up, but the keeper did really well to stop it. I had another chance at the end of the first period of extra time, but I couldn't put it past the keeper. Yamal got subbed off for Estevao in the second half, and we still weren't able to get the win. Nico Williams couldn't get past the keeper, and the best chance came when I put Estevao in on goal, and it was such a wild miss, especially for someone who came off the bench for Lehmann, who probably would have scored that. And the match went to penalties. Estevao then went ahead to play the dumbest penalty known to man. They put theirs away, Lewis Skelly buried his and they missed their shot after that. Nico Williams got us the second goal and Erbig did really well to save Enzo's shot. Calvin Phillips hit the post, missing the chance that could have had me finish this, and then they went down the middle to draw level. Of course I buried mine in the top left and Erbig had to save this to get us through, but he didn't have to.
Oh no! The pressure was on and their interest in the tournament ends right here.
We won the match and made it through to the semi-finals, where we would be up against Juventus. It was a really good match. We came back from 3 goals down and got the win.
Welcome everybody, we'll start some questions now.
How exactly does it feel, playing in the final against someone you looked up to for the longest time, even won the trophy 4 times in the 8-year spell you spent together with him?
Well, besides my father, it's no secret I looked up to Kai. He taught me a lot. And he helped me out a lot up until last year when he left. It's also no secret that he is the best player in the world right now, and it would be extremely difficult to play against that Bayern side, especially with him leading that absolutely demonic attack.
Do you think the Real Madrid defense would be able to hold Lehmann on the day?
Playing with him for almost a decade, it's very difficult to stop him on his day. But stopping him isn't my job. And to be honest, I just plan on outscoring Bayern tomorrow.
We made it to the Champions League final. I scored 2 goals after coming on as a sub for us in the first leg against Juventus.
Can he score? Oh, and it goes! The opening goal in this semi-final. A long way from him. And running in behind. And a goal! They lead by 2 now. And that allows them to breathe a bit more easily.
Then the second leg ended as a goalless draw. We also put 3 goals past Heidenheim to win the Bundesliga.
He's in behind. And a goal! That will do it. They've been pushing for it, and now they've been rewarded. Can he put it in? And a goal here for Bayern. It's going to be so difficult to thwart them now. Oh, surely. Oh, that's a magnificent volley. What a thumper. And far from simple to put it away, yet dispatched seemingly with ease.
This is my first major trophy in Bayern, but my second in total, and it meant a lot working with Lehmann and Nico this year. But it's one more obstacle ahead of us, and that is where we are now, the 2039 Champions League finals.
The most prestigious club competition in European football, and now it comes down to this, the final itself. Who will prevail? It's Bayern. They take on Real Madrid, and it's coming up next on EA TV. It is Bayern Munich versus Real Madrid in the Champions League final here in Istanbul. Non-stop hype all week long, and now it is time for the action. This is very much heartbeat central. The occasion we've been waiting for. It is the big one.
Kai Lehmann would be up against Real Madrid in the finals of the Champions League. Who would have thought he would come around full circle to play against his previous side in the same fixture as his last match for them?
You're absolutely right, Sasha. 1 year ago, Kai Lehmann captained Real Madrid to their 20th Champions League win. And today, he'll be leading the lines against them. Will Real Madrid be able to get the better of this newly refurbished Bayern side under Vincent Kompany? Or will Kai Lehmann, who was once the hero for the Galacticos, now be the villain in their story?
I was up against my former side, Real Madrid, in the final of the biggest club competition in the world. I saw the press conference that Cristiano was in. I was honoured to be honest, but I very much intend to destroy Real Madrid if I can, and I can only expect the same energy from them. They're a tough side. With Cristiano leading the lines, they've done extremely well this season. And he has done well too. This might be the match that decides which one of us wins the Ballon d'Or later this year. But my mind is here. In this match, I am ready for my 8th Champions League trophy.
Well, they certainly needed to bolster in the defensive areas, and I think he'll be a good sign.
Oh, so they could be in. Oh, a really crisp effort, but just wide. No panic, just passing. Opportunity to go ahead. Oh, in it goes! The opening goal in the UEFA Champions League final.
He was taking no risks there, was he?
Oh, it's on! And just narrowly wide in the end. Bayern pushing forward with options available. But into the keeper's gloves. Takes aim! And behind for a corner. Warren Zaire-Emery. And wide of the mark in the end. Yamal. And fed forwards. This could be the equaliser. Oh, a goal! He's equalised! Was he made from moments like this? On an occasion like this? He read the situation defensively and did his job. The through ball. Opportunity here. Corner kick played in. And he didn't miss by a massive margin at all. They cannot be separated here, and it's on to extra time. Well, they've given us 90 minutes of excitement. Now for more drama. Oh, fine play, and maybe it'll set something up. Dangerous ball. In position. Lovely wait. Oh, a goal! Late drama here, and surely that's one hand on the trophy. So for a response now.
That was the final chance in the match, and we won the Champions League final. Bayern won the Champions League final for the first time in many, many years. I got the 2 goals in the match, keeping my Champions League final scoring streak. It was a long journey. After that devastating loss against PSG, we sat up and proved to everyone that we needed to be here in the finals, and we have won it. And we deserved it. Real Madrid put up a fight. A very good fight. I'm glad they did. The win is a lot sweeter that way.
The sweet taste of success.
I was the top scorer in Bundesliga with 23 goals. It's the lowest amount of goals I've ever scored in a league. But next year I hope I do better. I was also joint scorer with Cristiano in the Champions League with 13 goals. But I took the award because I had less games. 40 goals in total this season, with 11 assists. 51 goal contributions in the season, second highest in Europe this season, losing out to Thiago Messi and Cristiano Jr. coming in third. We celebrated our success on the streets of Munich, along with the large number of fans that came out to celebrate with us. And as of this moment, I thought nothing would go wrong.
And the referee can't take any chances, and now he will receive attention.
Now this will be a huge blow for this Bayern side. Lamine Yamal has received a huge knock. Later on we will be told how long the recovery process is going to take.
Last season, we performed really well, winning the Bundesliga, Champions League, and the Franz Beckenbauer Super Cup, Germany's pre-season trophy. I ended last season with 51 goal contributions in 54 games. One of my lower performing seasons in terms of goals, but it's still really good. My family and I went on vacation, along with Flo and her family. She had given birth to a boy after the twin girls around Cairo's age, so it was going to be a fun one for my kids, seeing as they would have other kids their age with them. I wanted Kori and my mum to come along as well, but Kori said she was busy finishing up her album, so she couldn't make it, and my mum was ill and couldn't travel. She has been getting ill a worrying amount lately, but we got her on the best healthcare possible. The vacation at the Maldives was fun. We went to the beach. We went on small family walks with Flo's family as well. I liked it here. It was calm, warm, and most of all, peaceful. But the vacations have to come to an end. July came and we had to fly back. The new season was starting soon. Managers and players have to get back to work. We went back to London first though. I wanted to see my mum before my family headed back to Germany. The caretakers briefed Chloe and I on everything that's going on. My mum was in her late 50s. She was getting fever after fever, and it was getting worse every time. She was also having a lot of muscle aches, but she was always saying not to worry, that she'll be fine. Chloe and I helped the caretakers a lot for the couple days we were here, but I eventually had to leave. Chloe told me that she would stay with my mum for a bit longer with the kids, and they will come back when Kaya's academy is about to resume. I agreed, and I left for Germany the next day. Christopher Loeffler, my new agent, told me that there might be a lot of offers for me at the end of this season. So if I can win the DFB Pokal, he would start looking for the best club in the Serie A for me to complete my goal. I told him that I want to see out my 3-year contract here at Bayern, so I'll be here one more season after this, then I will make the move. I took a knock during pre-season training, so I wasn't able to participate in the first 2 games. We won the first game against Al Nassr and drew the second against Arsenal. I had recovered and was fit enough for the last match. This one was against Liverpool, and Liverpool had a surprise for us. 20-year-old German wonder kid, Konrad Zahn, who had been the talk of the Premier League since he made the move from Dortmund 2 years ago. People called him the Gerd Müller reincarnation, because he was popping goals left and right, and of course, he showed us that.
This is the kind of occasion we all relish as football fans. Non-stop hype all week long, and now for the action. Hello everyone, and welcome to the King Abdullah Sports City here in Jeddah, the shining jewel as it's known. My name is Derek Ray, positioned here on the commentary gantry, and sitting next to me, ready to give you all the analysis, is Stuart Robson. And without doubt, a match with the potential to bring genuine excitement. It is Bayern Munich taking on Liverpool.
Well, this should be a decent game today. Both managers will have a game plan, both teams have a certain style of play, and both sides will want to start quickly. I'm looking forward to this.
And the through ball, he's in! And a goal to give them the lead. They have their reward. In with a chance. And it's in for Liverpool. Is there a way back for the opposition now? Well, it could be on for him here. Oh, that's a fine stop to... Can he? There it is! A goal to reduce the arrears and give them hope that they can turn this round. And Bayern Munich now in potentially a dangerous position. He's gone and found the net! Brilliant piece of finishing! Magnificent goal! And here come Liverpool. A goal at this late stage might settle things. In position, and a goal! At this stage of the game, it might be decisive. And just look at their supporters.
It was a good performance from us, and a very shocking one from him. I literally saw myself in him, except he was German. I enjoyed playing with him though, even if we ultimately lost the match. I spoke to him after the match, and his reactions reminded me of when I first spoke to Ronaldo. He was really excited to see me, saying I'm his idol. I was honestly flattered. I never even thought about it. I'm 31 and pretty accomplished and experienced. Along with a huge social media following, of course I would have a lot of people looking up to me. We exchanged shirts at the end of the interaction, and I went my way. The next match was against Fenerbahce in the Super Cup, first competitive pre-season match, and it was ours for the taking. We have 2 more chances to win trophies this season and make it 4 for this year. It would also really help my Ballon d'Or chances. We started the match with 2 corners. Upamecano missed the header on the first, and the second was well defended, but Frimpong was able to test the keeper from distance.
That's the end of that for now. Chance to shoot!
I was able to run through the defenders and put Nico Williams in on goal, and he was not going to be missing from there. It was a really good finish from him. I put him on goal again at the beginning of the second half, and he delivered, curling the ball round the reach of the keeper. Erbig baited their striker to make the chip after he was in on goal, and he dealt with it well. We won the match 3-0. It was a well-deserved win, and we lifted the Super Cup trophy that night.
What an intriguing prospect. A game of high profile featuring 2 magnificent sides, fully prepared for this massive occasion and fully prepared to make this their big showcase. It's Borussia Dortmund. They face Bayern Munich, and it's live next on EA TV.
Next game was against Dortmund in the Beckenbauer Cup, and we weren't lucky at all in the match. Dortmund was a team we beat 2 times out of 2 last season, but they really sat up in this match. We defended really well for the most part, but we were slacking in the attack. We weren't at our best at all. We made more defensive interceptions, and then we eventually caught them on the counter-attack, but Nico Williams couldn't put them on goal. Lamine Yamal also had a shot on goal, but it was saved by the keeper, and then it was followed by an unbelievable save from the keeper to keep his penalty out. The match ended as a draw, and we had to take it to penalties. We missed 2, and they took the final penalty to win the cup. They still weren't able to get the better of us in open play, but we were just unlucky in the penalty shootout, and they lifted the trophy, their first of the season. Our first match of the season against Borussia Mönchengladbach went well. We were very much the dominant of the 2 sides, and it showed in the match. I had a good chance around the halfway mark in the first half, but I couldn't put it away. But I was finally able to find Lamine Yamal later on, and he fired it into the net for 1-0. And towards the end of the first half, I got a good goal to take us 2 goals up. It was a dominant performance, but we weren't as fortunate hitting the back of the net in the second half. I got subbed off later on, and Pavlovic got the final goal of the match to make it 3-0. We lost to Leipzig right after that to end the month of August. And in September, we had 2 really big matches in the Champions League. Our league phase fixture was toughest in the Champions League season. But if we're looking to go far in the competition this year again, we have to prove ourselves.
Could be dangerous. And there it is, 1-0. Their efforts have been rewarded. And look at the celebrations. Bayern pushing forward with options available. That's a good pass. And a goal here for Bayern. It's going to be so difficult for them now. Excellent run in possession. Yamal. And a goal to 6-1.
Here we can see it again, and this is really good strength. He uses his body well, and once he gets a yard, he finishes it nicely. Really good composure.
We won the match against Atletico Madrid by a 3-goal margin, courtesy of Lamine Yamal's incredible strike from the corner and Nico Williams' brilliant finishing in the box. Lamine Yamal also scored another really good goal from distance, completely eliminated the keeper.
Action from the league phase, front and centre, and every reason to believe we're in for a compelling contest. The big question is this: who will prevail? It won't be easy.
The match against Juventus was more of the same. We were incredibly dominant. I scored a really good goal, a couple minutes really tight, almost blocked off angle, and also missed a good chance. Yes, my accuracy was really put off by the defender, but I still should have done better. Halfway through the second half, I got my second goal of the game after a really good play by Simmons to find me. We could have gotten another 3-0 win, but it just wasn't Frimpong's day to hit the back of the net. It was a 2-0 win, another good result, another clean sheet, another 3 points. We weren't as lucky in the Bundesliga. We were on 6th position after 5 games, drawing and losing 1. Leipzig, on the other hand, have had a really good season so far with a 100% success rate. But in the Champions League, we're doing really well. 2 clean sheets, 2 wins out of 2, and we're looking to continue that.
In the month of October, Manchester United was our opponent in the Champions League, and the match was something.
Given away by Manchester, and Bayern Munich now in potential position. Yamal! Well, how many players would have the confidence to do that? Simply magnificent. He's in with a chance. Might finish now. And a goal! Another one! 2 in quick succession. No wonder they're celebrating. And in range. What a lovely strike! No piece of finishing. Drilled home with true conviction. Tremendous goal. The ball back. Could be troublesome. A real opening now. Another goal. The lead grows to 4 now. A rampant display. Phillips. Yamal with a dangerous pass. A goal! We're really being spoiled. This is attacking football at its finest. Wants to make a challenge. Genuine chance. Keeper did his job to begin with. And there is the goal to make it a hat-trick. Excellence and finish there for all to see.
6-0 in the first half was crazy. Absolutely incredible. We were firing on all cylinders, and we were the most clinical we have ever been. United did not have an answer for us at all. They were fully and totally beat. Of course, we tried for more in the but it just didn't work out. Manchester United were completely helpless through the match, but we were able to add to the 6 in the first half. We were unlucky with finishing at times, and the keeper also really stepped up. The match ended that way, 6-0, a hat-trick for Lamine Yamal, a brace for me, and a very assured performance from the rest of us in the team. I ended the match with 2 goals, 2 assists, and a 10-point match rating. November came, and this time, there wasn't any dispute with the person that lifted the Ballon d'Or. It was me, and I won the Ballon d'Or for the 6th time in my career. I want to thank my teammates. They were absolutely incredible and very much directly involved in me winning this. My fans, the Bayern supporters, you lot are absolutely world class in the stadiums. And lastly, I want to thank my family, my kids, my wife, my previous agent, Florence Van Boer, and most especially my sister, who has had my back since day one. Thank you, everyone.
This means a lot. That was my 6th Ballon d'Or, and I was highly grateful to everyone that has been a part of my journey. The rest was filled with ups and downs, and I was going up against my former team, Real Madrid, again.
Last time out in the finals, you put 2 past Lehmann Champions League for Bayern, but that wasn't on their home ground. How do you feel going back to Madrid, going back to the Bernabeu?
Well, I'm obviously excited. Can't wait to see my former teammates, Cristiano, Ethan, Willow, to name a few. It's going to be an exciting match. An exciting night afterwards, I'm sure. The Bernabeu is a special place, really special, and I am grateful to have been there for years. Honestly, I can't wait.
And do you think your side can get the better of them again?
Absolutely, but we have to be solid and on the top of our game. Also cautious, but I believe we can come out on top.
And do you think you can score against them yet again?
Well, it would be nice to score at the Bernabeu, even if it's against them. I think I have the ability to, but my top priority for this match is winning, not scoring. She thanked me for my time and I went on my way. I was able to meet up with Charlotte on my way home that evening. She permanently lives in Madrid now, after the whole saga with Devon Stone. I haven't seen her in a long time, so it was in fact good to see her. And Alexa was grown as well, looking very much like her mother when she was that age. We caught up on a lot, she talked to me a lot about school, and I was just amazed at how much she looked and sounded like her mother. How time flies though. I remember when we were having issues relating to if she was my child or not. I wouldn't have minded, but Charlotte was just moving extremely mad then. Lucky for Alexa, Charlotte was able to clean her act up and take good care of her, and they both turned out really well after 13 years.
It is opening night, a huge night for both sets of fans. Match day 1 in the UEFA Champions League. Who will get off to a flying start? Stay tuned, we'll have all the action for you live from the Bernabeu here on EA TV.
The next day was the big day, the match against Real Madrid. We have performed really well this season. In the competition so far, 100% win streak and only a goal conceded. Hopefully we can get the better of them again.
Jeremy Frimpong. The defenders know you can't really allow space like that. Well, going for power from is over. And the shot. Well, misjudged that one. Takes the shot. Not quite directing it on target. And the lead beckons. And the chance was there for him. Lehmann. Oh, really close, just failed to keep his attempt down. Williams. Lehmann. Promising move this from Bayern. That's a good pass. Oh, really commanding goalkeeping. Real Madrid have given us away. Simons. And passing it well. Will it be? And that's tidy work to push it to safety. And it's a quality pass. Oh, that is a wonderful piece of challenging. Williams might work out, and a goal! At this stage of the game, it might be decisive. And just look at their supporters.
It was a really tough match, almost ended in a stalemate, but I was the one that got the final goal in the final minute of the game, and I ended the match with an 8.8 match rating. That evening, I hung out with a bunch of my teammates at a bar in a hotel. It was a fun night, and I ended up going back to my place, ready to head back out to Munich the next morning. The final match in November was a big one in the Bundesliga.
The stadium is buzzing already, and with good cause. Two top sides ready to go at it, and this should be something special on the pitch.
They were 5 points ahead of us in the league, and a win here will get us closer. We have done relatively well to catch since our subpar performances in September, so we have to do ourselves proud here. The atmosphere at the Signal Iduna Park was intimidating. But as footballers, you learn to drown at the noise and focus on your game. 3 points is the only option, and that's what we got.
Not really the high percentage option. Well, doesn't have to do it on his own. Is it going to be? And he's hit it with authority! Really well hit, but just too much height on it. Bayern pushing forward with options available. And he's broken free! And there it is! 1-0! Their efforts have been rewarded. And look at the celebrations.
From the DFB Pokal for you to
It looks like there could be an opening here.
And a goal here for Bayern! It's going to be so difficult to thwart them now. Well, not the desired result.
Here's one to look forward to in the third round of the DFB Pokal. Live here.
Real chance. And there it is! Another goal! And surely there's no way back from this now.
A really good pass.
Another goal! The lead grows to 4 now. A rampant display. And slipped through beautifully. Well, you really have... Oh, could be! A goal! We're really being spoiled! This is attacking football at its finest!
It was another thrashing this season, this time 5 goals against Dortmund. Away from home, it was a big win. And a good match from me, directly involved in all 5 goals, 2 goals and 3 assists, with a 10-point match rating. We showed Dortmund that their place at the top of the table was very much temporary. We finished November on 27 points, we just have to make sure we win all our matches, and hope Dortmund slack off after the loss against us. In the Champions League, we are on 15 out of 15, and in first place, with a whopping difference in goal difference, courtesy of our 6-0 thrashing against United. I have scored 18 goals and made 10 assists so far this season. I'm turning 32 soon, and I'm still getting these world-class numbers. The last month of the year came, and we started with a big win against Wolfsburg in the DFB Pokal, taking us to the quarter-finals of the competition. Then followed it up with a 4-1 win against Hoffenheim. Then the next match was against another one of my former clubs, Arsenal, and it was at the Emirates. We played against them last year, in the league phase, and got the better of them. I'm hoping we can repeat that same performance against a really good side. The match at the Emirates was on the tougher side, like the one at the Bernabeu. Both defences were on top, hardly giving anyone any bit of space to run. They finally got a shot on goal, but Gyökeres' shot was blocked. I had a chance to run. But after all that I couldn't find the space to shoot, I gave it Lamine Yamal, and the ball ended up with Xavi, whose shot was also blocked. Vitinha had a shot on goal, and Erbig really had to stretch to tip it over. Then after their corner, he made another really good save. Their next corner came, and Pavlovic had to clear it off the line. But then, disaster struck for us. Lamine Yamal was injured. It was a bad collision with Gyökeres in the air, and an even worse landing which left him in pain, and he couldn't continue the match. Esteval came on for him, and we had to continue our quest in looking for a win here at the Emirates. Second half came, and Nico Williams played a good cross to me, but David Raya was unbelievable with that save. But after our corner, I found Xavi Simons at the far post, and he buried that in the back of the net. Even had enough time to take a touch. I tried to get our second, but Raya covered his near post well.
Oh, it might be! Oh, that is a terrific save!
And then Upamecano was really close on his header after the corner. We were the better of the 2 teams in the second half, creating way more chances for ourselves. Chances that wouldn't come off though. They also got a couple chances themselves, but our defenders were on top, and our keeper had to be extremely alert because they were a big threat from the corners. The match ended that way, 1-0, we won the match. It was a very tough match, but we worked really hard for the win and got it. By the beginning of January, we were still chasing Dortmund's tail. 6 points behind them now, but with a game at hand. And that game was where everything went to hell. This season started slow for me, but at the end of the year it was going really well. Up until the match against VfB Stuttgart, we needed to win this match to close the gap Dortmund have. But a lot happened in the match. The first time I got absolutely taken out from behind, very early in the match as well. The defender did get the ball, but he got through me there. Match, I got taken out again, and this time, it was bad. It was really hard to stand up, but eventually I did. The culprit got a yellow card. but I was left with pain around the back of my knee. It was bad, because I knew exactly what that meant. My ACL is gone again.
Trace the night, but forget the day goes. Living the walls we fucking made, and every touch was a debt that went unpaid.
Lehmann Yamal was out for 2 months after his injury against Arsenal, and as for me, mine was bad. Thankfully, I won't take as much time as I did to recover compared to the one at Arsenal. The doctor said I would be out for a minimum of 5 months, so I should be back by May if I do everything right. And I'm very much determined to do that. Lehmann Yamal is also out, so Bayern would be without 2 of their main 3 attackers. The team is still really solid. Patrick Schick and Estevao would take our places in the time we would be out, so hopefully they can step up to fill our shoes. We're currently on 36 points, 3 points behind league leaders Dortmund, Leipzig and Leverkusen on our tail as well. Leverkusen was next, and it was a 2-0 win courtesy of Patrick Schick. With the injury, I had plenty time on my hands, and of course I spent it wisely. It took a while before I could walk without the crutch, and when I could run, I set out to continue my morning runs. It wasn't an everyday thing. I still needed to rest my leg a bit. I spent lots of time with my family. Chloe and I went on many dates to many different types of places. I spent time talking to Kaya. She always wanted to know more and more about football, and I was glad to tell her about it and to show it to her. Cairo was also getting more and more into the sport. He is 5 years old now. He's more quiet and reserved than Kaya, but we usually spot him learning how to do kick-ups. Kori and Micah finally broke up. They got back together after the break, but it just didn't work out any longer. She finished her album, Expression 2, and just recently wrapped up her tour. She spent majority of her time at her place in LA, but once in a while, she would fly to Munich to hang out with me. The team did relatively well this season. By the end of February, we were on top of the table with a 9-point gap. We finished the league phase of the Champions League with 21 points, first due to goal difference, literally times 2 of Barca's in second place. We knocked Inter out of the competition in the round of 16, 5-2 on aggregate, and after that match, our form started dropping. Lehmann Yamal came back, but it still wasn't enough to get the team up. We were a good side with individual brilliance, which is why we weren't losing matches, but we lost to Real Madrid in the quarter-finals of the Champions League, 5-0 on aggregate. Then by the last game of the season in the Bundesliga, when I was due to return to action, we were back to second place, 2 points behind Dortmund, and they had the advantage. It was a must-win for the both of us, but if they draw their match, we would win on goal difference. That was the hope in the Allianz Arena when the match started.
It is the final match of the 2039-2040 season in the Bundesliga, and Bayern find themselves in a peculiar situation. They've won the league for the past 6 in a row, and this time it's out of their hands. If Dortmund win, it's over, but if they do so much as draw their match, Bayern would have to win here to clinch the title for the 7th year in a row. A Dortmund draw is what the Bayern fans would at the very least, and they have full faith that their team would be getting the win here. Lehmann finally returning to the action after 5 months away from the game. He will be on the bench though. I'm sure Vincent Kompany would be using his goal-scoring prowess as a last resort.
I didn't start the match. He didn't want to take any chances. He would only bring me on as a last resort, and he also needs me for the DFB Pokal finals against Dortmund. Nico Williams got the first goal of the match in the 27th minute. It was a good goal, but after that, Mönchengladbach were threatening. They were basically bullying us, but we were standing firm, holding on to the 1-0 win. In the 70th minute, the fans in the stadium were cheering for no reason, but when we checked, Dortmund had drawn their match. The Bayern fans started chanting my name. We were winning, but Bayern needed me on the field to put the match to bed. It was a massive gamble for Kompany. The team has been on the receiving end of a barrage of attacks ever since Nico Williams got the goal in the second half. He needs more legs at the back to win this match. That's the obvious play. But a player like me can also turn the tide of the match. He pointed at me, he asked me if I'm up for it. Of course I am.
Just 10 minutes to go. This could be it! And it is! He's done it! Surely a case of game over.
It was a win for us, a 2-0 win, and it was settled. Company brought in heaven for a more defensive touch to the game. All in all, we won the match, my second Bundesliga, my 5th trophy here in Germany, and we lifted the shield. I didn't get the goal I wanted to, but Nico Williams was in a much better position, and the right option, the only acceptable option, was to give it to him for the goal. Timo Werner got the player of the season, he had a good season, top scorer, in my absence of course, but he did deserve it. We had Dortmund next in the DFB Pokal finals a week later. I was fully fit, so Company let me start the game.
A cup competition that is much loved right across Germany and around the world. But now it is truly final in this season's DFB Pokal.
Dortmund has been the underdog in this rivalry for the longest of times. It's very much needed that we keep it that way. I need the DFB Pokal to complete my goal in Germany, and I would rather get it now so I won't put any pressure on myself next season. The match started well for us, and although they had the first shot on goal, we had the first goal.
In position, perhaps now. Oh, a goal for Bayern as they take the lead in the final, and just listen to their supporters.
A couple minutes in, I played Nico Williams in on goal, but it was an excellent save from Kobol to keep him out. But after a series of passes, I got my second goal of the match.
Might work out. And there it is! A 2-goal buffer! This is dreamland for them on such a grand occasion!
The match was relatively silent after that. There were chances here and there. Xavi Simons was off target. They were playing box, but we were dealing with all of them. In the second half, it was more of the same. One of their headers was off target. I was able to play Xavi in on goal, but Kobol did really well to keep the match as is. I had a shot from distance, but it was just high, an opportunity squandered. I had a chance for a hat-trick. It was a good strike. I caught it well. Rather unfortunate that I would miss that. But late in the match, I was released on goal. The keeper did everything he could to stop me, but Xavi Simons was right there to put the match to bed.
A second time around he scores, but the keeper left to wonder what his defenders were doing.
We won the game 3-0, and the DFB Pokal was ours once again. I'm winning it for the first time, so it's really special for me.
The sweet taste of success.
As usual, we took the 2 trophies we won and paraded it round the city for the fans to see. It was a party, and I was glad to be part of this. We were unlucky in the league this year, but next year we would be back, and I'm hoping for a treble. We won the league on goal difference after Dortmund bottled it on the final day. Unfortunately, we lost the Beckenbauer Super Cup to them on penalties, but we redeemed ourselves and beat them in the DFB Pokal. It was another Super El Clasico in the Champions League finals, and Barcelona picked up the win. Thiago Messi got the hat-trick in the match to finish off a brilliant season that might well set him up for yet another Ballon d'Or. And if he does well in the Copa America, it's as good as his. And speaking of continental trophies, we did well in the Euros 2040, up until the semi-finals, that is.
Hello from Lisbon, a city that has much to offer the visitor, and that applies to this stadium as well, the Estadio do Benfica. In position, it could be up for grabs. Oh, he's through here. They just couldn't stay in front, and now this match is all square. He's in, and a goal! How important could that be in the story of this semi-final? Wild celebrations! A real opening now. And a goal! Real excitement here, the equaliser. To keep moving, is it going to be? Oh, have we just witnessed the moment that will decide this pulsating semi-final? And I'll tell you what, their fans are going crazy.
We lost the game against Portugal, 3-2 in the semi-finals. Then Portugal went ahead to lose against Spain in the finals of the Euros, giving Lehmann his 3rd Euros trophy. I was happy for him, I was neutral, because I also wanted Cristiano Jr. to lift it, but stuff like this happens. I might not play in the next Euros, but I have one more chance to win something with my country 2 years from now, in the World Cup. There wasn't much of a break after the Euros, and the new season came. Training began again, and we were ready for the new year ahead of us, and my final year here at Bayern. I told my agent to start looking for clubs in the Serie A he told me that most people have caught on and are speculating what my goal is in football. The big Serie A clubs are already waiting for my contract to end here at Bayern, and I would be going to whichever team I'm drawn to. He said most of the teams would make contact in January, and that's when he would start working on the deals. I'm not that much interested in money. I want to join a club with a rich history, a club that I can be proud to add my name to that rich history. Juventus, AC Milan seem like the obvious choice, but Milan already have a good striker, and I doubt they would be looking for my signature at the end of the season. I finished my morning jog and got back home. Kaya was waiting for me. She had a bunch of questions to ask me, and I answered all of them. She asked about how she can be better at getting past defenders. She said she's good at scoring goals, but she wants to be able to do what I do, not just tap-ins as she says she's good at. I laughed and told her that she's still just 9 years old, soon 10. The people she plays with than her, so it's easy for her to be bullied off the ball if she tries to get past the opposition. But she should use her size to her advantage, kind of like Messi. Dribbling that way is not something that can be taught, it's something that comes naturally. But I did teach her a couple of things in our backyard that day. Pre-season went well for us. We won the first match against Lazio and then followed it up with a 3-1 win against Indian side Mohun Bagan. The final match of pre-season was against another Indian side, East Bengal. It was goal after goal for me, a really good pre-season for me, overall a really good pre-season for Bayern in general. And this goal was something, the shape, the form of the volley was beautiful. One more match in pre-season and it was the Franz Beckenbauer Super Cup again. And we were back against Dortmund. They would be looking to reclaim bragging rights after the 3-0 win in the DFB Pokal last season, but we had other plans.
An interesting match stands ahead of us. Dortmund kick off. Can they jump in front? And still goalless here. Might work out. Oh, in it goes at long last. Deadlock broken. Will that be the one that gives them the win? They are enjoying plenty of space here, Bayern. Good looking cross. And a goal! Using his head in more ways than one to help the cause.
It was an insane goal from Lamine Yamal, getting on the end of a good cross from Nico Williams and finishing with a world-class header. We lifted the Beckenbauer Cup, our first piece of silverware this season, and the first of many, we hope. We flew back from Stuttgart the next morning, set to get ready for the Bundesliga season ahead. I had gotten used to training here at Bayern. It was much tougher than what I was used to from other clubs, and I would miss it when I leave. The first match in the Bundesliga was against Union Berlin. My first chance of the match came in the 20th minute. It was a good effort, but the goal was disrupted by the crossbar. I had another good shot on goal, but the keeper dealt with that effectively. Then in the second half, I was through on goal, and I hardly missed those. It was the first goal of the new Bundesliga season. The Bayern fans were absolutely loving that one. Then, a couple minutes after their equaliser, I assisted Xavi Simons to get us back on top. We drew the match at the end, not the result we would have liked to come away with. We need to work hard and be better in the defence if we want to get anywhere this season. But this season was almost a carbon copy of the last. We followed up the first draw with another draw against Mönchengladbach. The first half of the season was not good enough from us, but in the Champions League we did better.
This is the night both sets of supporters have been waiting for. Not long now until kick on match day 1 in the Champions League. Who will get off to a positive start with all 3 points? It's PSG. They face Bayern Munich, and it's live next on EA TV.
Our first match was against PSG.
Sport available. Could be, and a goal to open the scoring. A very bright start to this one. Nico Williams, incisive ball, and a goal here for Bayern. It's going to be so difficult to thwart them now.
We won the match 2-0. It was a very tough match, and we were able to find the 2 goals for the win. The match right after that was against Dortmund, and we quickly dispatched of them yet again. I got the first goal.
Opportunity here, and a goal! Now they have their opener, and they can celebrate.
I missed a really good opportunity for my second from a free kick, and we won the game with the 1 goal, and that was our first win in the season.
It is one of the greatest competitions on the planet. I'm talking about the Champions League, and both sides are thrilled to be here. Now they want to make it count on the big stage.
Real Madrid was next in the Champions League. We're facing them for the third time in 3 years. It is always a big match when Bayern visit the Bernabeu, and this time it was no different. It was a tough match. I had a couple chances, and this time it ended as a goalless draw. I wasn't as unlucky with my finishing in the next match against Leipzig. I really went all out with that one, putting 4 goals past the keeper.
Will he give them the lead? And there it is, 1-0. Their efforts have been rewarded. And look at the... Lovely ball over the top. And in range. Chance here. Oh, it's in. A 2-goal cushion now. And the lead fully merited. Lovely weight. And it's opening up. And a goal to seal the hat-trick. A masterclass in finishing. Just can't stop him today. A good-looking ball. A goal! An exceptional performance this. 4 to the good now.
I finished the match with a 10-point match rating, one of my better performances in Bayern, and this is the first time I'm hitting 4 since I joined the club 2 years ago. November came, and it's that time of the year again, Ballon d'Or time, and Thiago Messi won it for the second time in his career. Barca won the treble last season, and he went ahead to carry his country to another Copa America win. This one was way more deserved, and his 56-goal tally last season spoke for itself as well. Got called up against Qatar, and got myself on the score sheet in the 2-2 draw.
Could be dangerous. Can they forge ahead? They do! And you've got to say they're good value for the lead.
Hit Abnenka in the 2-0 win against Manchester City in the Champions League.
This to open the scoring here. And confidently converted.
Got the singular goal in the win against Leipzig in the round of 16 in the DFB Pokal.
Oh, surely! And there it is, the breakthrough. That will do nicely.
We started doing well in the league. It was not a good start, but we found ourselves in a good position going into the end of the year. The last match in the Champions League this year was against Fenerbahce, and it was a dominant performance from us. Lehmann scored a good volley on the rebound after my shot. He got a second to put us 2 goals up in the game. Then he assisted Xavi Simons for our third, a really beautiful goal. And the final goal from us was another volley. This time I got myself on the score sheet. The keeper had no chance with the shot. They pulled one back after a penalty, and we finished the game 4-1. A really dominant display from us, especially from Lamine Yamal, who got the man of the match. We finished the year undefeated in the league phase and on 16 points. Then the final match in the Bundesliga was against Werder Bremen, and this one was another dominant performance from us.
Great movement, and a goal! That is a very bright start. Perfect way to open. Spreading it. They've gone and scored again. They're doing everything in their power to make sure they're not pegged back. That's not a bad ball. In it goes! A 3-goal cushion, and you truly sense it's a matter of how many.
The match ended 3-0, and it was 3 points on the board for us. We were 4th on the league table. FSV Mainz was the surprise of the season for us, but would they be able to hold on till the end of the season, especially seeing as they're coming up against us in their next match? I had got 27 goals and 3 assists in 27 appearances. It was looking to be another good season for me individually. Maybe I could try to push for my 7th Ballon d'Or this new year. We won the match against Mainz, 3-2, courtesy of Xavi, Nico Williams and Upamecano. We followed it up with another win against Köln. We were looking better this year, but we need consistency if we're going to comfortably win the league this year again. But we couldn't keep up that consistency after the loss to Leipzig. The final match in the Champions League phase was against Lazio, an Italian team who also happens to be looking for my signature. I scored a really good goal against them just before the first half concluded.
There's the shot, and a goal to level it up for Bayern.
I had a free kick in injury time of the first half. It was a good attempt, but it was just high. We came out better and ended up with a goal to put us up in the match. And for my 7th goal, in the Champions League this season. We won the match 2-1. It was a good match, difficult as well, but we were able to pull through. Our performances continued to be below our standard. We were winning matches, but not a lot of them. We were winning just as much as we were losing and drawing them. We figured out we had to sit up after the match against Dortmund. I came off the bench for that match because I wasn't at training the days before, so I wasn't fit enough to play the full match. But my introduction to the match didn't really do anything. Dortmund wiped the floor with us.
It's gone in! Borussia Dortmund suddenly are level. Just to give them the lead again. And there it is! Perfectly executed. Takes aim! And a goal! They lead by 2 now! And that allows them to breathe a bit more easily.
The match ended 3-1. They came back from the 1-0 lead we had earlier in the match, and we were just helpless in the defence. It was an eye-opener that we might actually not be winning the league here. So we had to sit up, unless things are going to be a lot worse. But things did get a bit better for us after that match. We beat Borussia Mönchengladbach 3-0 away from home, then defeated Freiburg 2-1 right after that. We followed it up with a 2-1 win against Union Berlin. Then we had to make a comeback win in the second leg against Dortmund to knock them out of the Champions League and make it to the quarter-finals, courtesy of my 2 goals.
A goal! Accurate from the spot! And a timely penalty save! Can he put it away? And there it is! 2 goals in a matter of minutes! Incredible stuff!
There really wasn't much in it over the 2 legs, but at the end of the day, we had more quality over time and were able to get the better of them. We weren't as lucky in the quarter-finals though. The exact same 2-1 result in their home courtesy of Rashford and Konrad Zahn. And despite all of our efforts in the second leg, we just weren't able to find the back of the net to give us an advantage.
And an opening! Trying to tee it up. Will it be? Nicely played. Oh, the threat is there. Opportunity. Genuine chance.
And just like that, we were out of the Champions League in the quarter-finals yet again. In the league, we were finding our ways to stay up, just 1 point behind Frankfurt. We just needed to keep the good results up, and we would find ourselves in a good position come the end of the season. We defeated Heidenheim in the semi-finals of the DFB Pokal, a big 4-1 win away from home, and now, with us being out of the Champions League, it was a straight run of league matches before the finals, so we can focus solely on that. It started with the home game against Bayer Leverkusen.
Can he create an angle? Oh, it's on! And a goal to give them the lead! They have their reward!
It was a simple goal, a really good finish that got us the only goal in the match. We just about edged it overall and deserved the result. Next was FC Köln. We had already beaten them twice this season, so this should be an easy win for us on paper. We just have to focus and not give anything away cheaply.
Simons. Oh, good vision. Can he keep his composure? And a goal! Now they have their opener, and now they can celebrate. Potential danger. That's a high-quality pass. A goal! That's 2 for him today. They simply can't stop him. No wonder he's celebrating. Crossed into the penalty area. A goal! How about that? He's put it away to make it a hat-trick. Is it going to be 4-0? And the penalty is converted. I don't think anyone really questioned him.
It was yet another hat-trick at the Allianz Arena for me. A really good performance overall. Lehmann also got himself on the score sheet to finish off the match. I finished with a hat-trick, 10 points, and the Man of the Match award. It was the penultimate match of the Bundesliga season. Frankfurt was matching our every result, winning all their matches if they win on this day as well. Winning the Bundesliga is once again going to be out of our hands.
This to make it 1-0. To give them the lead in the derby. Every goal in this fixture is meaningful. We'll find out in the fullness of time how significant that goal will be. Threading it. Could be in. And a goal here for Bayern. It's going to be so difficult to thwart them now. And oh, it's in. We cannot declare this contest over. And this might mean job done. And a 2-goal cushion it is, with time running out. A mighty celebration, and with good reason. They're going to take some stopping now.
It was a big win, 3-1 against Augsburg, and we put ourselves in the perfect position to repeat what happened last season. I scored another brace. The end of the season was looking well for me. Scoring goals back to back to back was good for my numbers. No Champions League, but there's still a chance I can win the Ballon d'Or if I do really well before the season is over. It was one game left in the Bundesliga, and Frankfurt didn't let up at all. 72 points to our 71. We had put ourselves in the same situation as we did last year. The Bundesliga being out of our hands wasn't good, but we just have to do our best, get the win, and hope Union Berlin can at least hold Frankfurt to a draw.
And it's anyone's guess who'll emerge triumphant. Don't be surprised if this goes down to the wire. Stay right here. We'll have every kick of the ball for you live from Munich on EA TV.
The first half was difficult. We couldn't seem to be able to get past their defence. But then we won a free kick in a promising position. I haven't scored one in a very long time, and this was the perfect to stick one in the back of the net. It was my first free kick goal in Bayern and would also be my last goal for Bayern in the Bundesliga. The match ended that way, 1-0, and we had to wait for the Frankfurt match to be over. The Allianz Arena roared after Union Berlin scored the equalising goal against Frankfurt. It was insane. No way in hell this happened twice. We were German champions once again. After an incredibly tough season, we lifted the shield again in dramatic fashion.
A cup competition that is much loved right across Germany and around the world. But now it is truly final in this season's DFB Pokal.
The final match of the season was against our biggest rivals, Dortmund. We have faced off against them 5 times this season and have won 3 times and lost twice. We can't afford to lose here, solely for the bragging rights.
This is the lineup for Dortmund.
Well, it looks to be a 3-4-2-1. It should be quite compact when they're out of possession, you'd think. It's just how are they going to handle those transitions, though, once they do recover the ball?
And so the starting 11 for Bayern.
Well, it looks like a 4-2-3-1 when they're in possession, may go to a 4-5-1 when defending. You'd think the double pivot in midfield, they're key to protect the back line, but they also need to get forward to support the press. There's going to be plenty of threat from the wide midfielders too, I'm sure.
And the referee sounds this game into action. Lehmann. With a really good run. And look at this! Tremendous save. Well, you never quite know who's going to emerge from the shadows and become a match winner.
Oh, what a chance this is.
Strong hand on that one. It's a neat move. Oh, could be. Really good piece of goalkeeping there. Lehmann. Now with Yamal. Lehmann. And threading it through. Oh, that is a top-quality piece of goalkeeping. Well, possibilities inside the box. Not the best clearance. And possibilities here. Well, he's placed it wide. Really close shave. They've lost the ball, Dortmund. Real chance. Can they put it away? Bayern pushing forward with options available. Oh, surely! Oh, a goal for Bayern! As they take the lead in the final. And just listen to their supporters.
Well, this is all about the through ball for me. The weight of the pass is just perfect. And then it's
cutting his way inside. Chance to shoot. And the referee blows the whistle. That's going to be all for the first 45 here in Charlottenburg. So the second half underway here. Phillips. Well, it could be on for him here. And a goal! I'll tell you what, they're going to be very hard to catch now. Name on the trophy, maybe. Who's going to get on the end of it? In a good position to clear it away. What was the chance they could get caught out on the break here? A goal! How about that? He's put it away to make it a hat-trick.
How many they'll get if they continue with this tempo.
Good looking pass. The flag has gone up here. Really fine piece of defending play to break it up. And in range, he has to score, and he does. Well, breaking at pace is always a possibility. They keep going. Real chance. And attacking with real pace and devilment. Giving the ball away. Is this the moment? And a decent save.
It was another dominant performance from us against our long-time rivals, and it showed in the result. It was a really big win, and it was a big performance for my final match as a Bayern player. A hat-trick here was really special, and we lifted the DFB Pokal for the second time in a row.
A sweet taste of success.
It was another good season. It could have been better. We could have gotten the treble, but we just weren't good enough to accomplish that. And I can only wish Bayern the best moving forward. I really enjoyed my time here. We finished the league on 74 points, winning it by a really slim margin. Barcelona made it to the Champions League finals again, but this time Atletico Madrid got the better of them on penalties. I won the Golden Boot in the Bundesliga with 30 goals and in the DFB Pokal with 6 goals in 5 appearances. I was the runner-up in the Champions League with 10 goals. Probably would have won it if we made it to the finals. Overall, I got 51 goals this season, and my lowest number of assists ever in a season, just 3. 54 goal contributions in 55 games. It was still a really good number. I did really well in all competitions and was the top scorer in Europe this season. I can only hope it's good enough. On my way home after the final team briefing in Bayern to end the season, I got a call from Kori, and this time I was not expecting to hear what I heard.
Kai, Mum is gone.
Whispers linger where the silence stays. I trace the night but forget the day. Ghosts live in the walls we fucking made, and every touch was a debt that went unpaid. That went unpaid.
Mum was gone. It happened so fast and so sudden. And I hate that I wasn't with her when it happened. Didn't get to say goodbye, but I know that she's in a better place now. Kori was a mess, and I had to comfort her as best as I could. It was a stroke. She had been in the hospital for a couple weeks prior to that, treated for something completely different.
Almost like God just said, "Yo, Liana, it's your time."
After the funeral, we were at my mum's place, where Kori and I grew up, our family home. It was our safe haven. Flo came back here with us. She spoke to me for a bit, consoling me, and telling me that she's here for me if I ever need anything. Kori came out back after Flo left, and we spoke for a while, reminiscing about our separate and joint memories with Mum. It was painful. She cried a lot, but our mum has to live on in our memories. She can't ever be forgotten. Kori said she was going to bed. I know she wasn't. She just wanted to be alone. Chloe was by the fireside waiting for me. She waited for me to be done with everyone. She had been consoling me ever since I heard about it. My mum was our rock. Since our dad passed when we were 6, she had to be 2 times as strong to raise us, and she did a very good job. I told Chloe that I needed to be alone for a bit. She hugged me and I kissed her forehead. She told me not to be out in the cold too long. I heard her, but I just needed to run, get my mind off things. I didn't have a destination, I just ran. To wherever my feet took me, I remembered my mum, all our fights, all our arguments, all the times we apologised, all the times we had fun together, all the times she supported me.
I just ran.
I was a fire in your temple. You were the gold I made sinful. Cracks in the statue, cracks in my fucking chest. I left you haunted, I failed the test. Caro nice, smoke in my lungs. Liquor's a blade on the tip of my tongue.
I got back home after a while, had my bath, brushed my teeth. I joined Chloe in bed.
I was really tired from all the running, so I slept off pretty fast. Four Italian teams came for my signature: Lazio, Napoli, Inter Milan and Juventus. I was always looking forward to playing for AC Milan or Juventus. AC Milan already had an emerging wonder kid, Gregorio. He was an incredible talent straight from their academy, so they had staked their future on him, and they don't really need a striker like me that most likely would bench their new star boy. Roma also had a breakout talent come from their academy. He was more exciting to watch, more of a dribbler like me than the regular number 9. He knew how to draw the foul and bury the free kick. Roman Rossi, these are some of the newer generation players I would be competing with. I ultimately chose Juventus though. I signed a very lucrative contract, thanks to my new agent, Rosalba Abate. The last one turned out to be extremely greedy, and I had to let him go. Flo apologised for his behaviour and got me the new one as well. And her first task was handling the negotiation with the Juve manager, and I was astonished. Never even saw Flo hold her ground like that, but she got me 20,000 a week with an insane signing bonus. There was a bit of back and forth before the manager agreed, but at the end of the day, I was a Juve player. I did my medical and I was unveiled as their latest signing. Fans were ecstatic. There were a lot of people claiming that they knew my goal was chasing glory in all major European teams. It is, but I'm not making that public till I'm back at Arsenal. Hopefully I can win everything here. Juve were back, after a long time away from the top, and apart from last season, they won the league 3 times in a row, and were also reaching the latter stages of the Champions League. Now I believe I'm the final piece of the puzzle to get them over the line in the Champions League, like I did with Bayern. Our first match in pre-season was against Dortmund, a team that I played a number of times in Germany, so they knew me. And early on in the match, Nemecha was able to stop our break, cutting off a pass that was played to me. We were in the USA for pre-season, so the fans in the stadium were equally divided. The Dortmund fans cheered really loud after Nemecha stopped me, which led to their first goal scored by Bayer. Dortmund knew me really well, but knowing me is different from knowing how to stop me, and they couldn't when I got the equaliser before long. I celebrated in tribute to my mum. She was very much still on my mind, and I dedicated my first goal in Juventus to her. My second goal came right at the end of the first half, a very fortunate deflection that completely took the goalkeeper out. I went to the camera and showed the Juve fans that Kai Lehmann is in their team now. The coach subbed me off early in the second half so I can rest. He plans on seeing what I can do for the rest of pre-season, and he needs me fit for the next match. The match ended 3-2. It was a good start to pre-season for us. I scored a hat-trick in the next match against Villarreal, and although I didn't score in the 2 all-draw against Barca, I assisted the 2 goals. Juve fans were excited at my arrival and at my performance in pre-season. They took to social media talking about them possibly winning the treble this season. I looked at all the posts. I was proud of myself for getting here. My arrival at a club gives them hope of winning trophies, even if it's just for a short time. Chloe and the kids didn't come to Italy with me. It's just 2 seasons I'm spending here, and as much as I would want my family to be with me, it was just more practical that they stay in London, especially since I will be back there soon. Kaya, on the other hand, wanted to start fully in the Arsenal Academy after Flo took her there. She got accepted there thanks to Flo putting in a good word. I trust Flo can keep an eye on her, even though she's busy with managerial work. Cairo continued homeschool fully. Chloe said he would try out for the Arsenal Academy when he's Kaya's age. He was not very happy about that, but his mother's words were final. My first competitive match for Juventus was against Carrarese Calcio in the Coppa Italia. It was weird starting the League Cup so early in the season. I didn't even know it was like that here in Italy, but I was ready for the game. It was my first match at the Allianz Stadium. Funny that it's the same name as Bayern's, but the fans were already chanting my name. I did well in pre-season, so the fans were confident. I had my first shot on goal early on in the match, but it went high. Then a couple minutes later, still under the 10-minute mark, I got Phil Foden his first goal of the season.
And a goal! Not bad for starters! They take an early lead!
I had another shot on goal, but the keeper was equal to it this time. We almost got the second after the corner, but the defender was able to clear it off the line. But after I found Douglas Luiz, he was able to square it to Conceição, who fired it in for the second of the match. I hadn't scored, but I was extremely influential in the match. I zoned out during our attack,
which caused me to let the ball run out of play. I was thinking of my moments with my mum there, and it affected my game. This wasn't what I wanted. Everyone in the stadium were confused as to why I did that. I shook it off and played on. I tried a shot, but the keeper did really well to keep me out. Then after the corner, Militao was able to head it in for the third goal of the match. It was a one-sided match. We were dominating, but I was still looking for my competitive debut goal, and it just wasn't coming. Maybe I was becoming desperate at this point, but I was taking shots from everywhere. But then the goal finally came, and it was a really good goal, gliding past the defender, and a clinical finish to get the ball past their keeper.
In it goes! Such a complete performance! 4 in front now!
In the second half, I got another assist when I squared to João Neves, my former teammate at PSG and Real Madrid. He was never a starter in those teams, but he made his name here in Juventus, being a key part of their recent success. I got subbed off in the 50th minute. I had a good match. 1 goal and 2 assists was very impressive. I got the debut I wanted, and the manager took me off to rest me for the upcoming matches in the league. The match ended 5-0, a good performance all around the board for us, and I got my first Man of the Match award in Juventus. The first match in the Serie A was against Parma. I never really watched the Italian league, so I don't really know which teams are solid or not. Foden and the other English players helped me out though, especially with learning Italian, so I was grateful to them for that. The match went well. I assisted Douglas Luiz for the first goal, a very precise pass that caught the defence off guard, and I was also shocked that he was able to get on the end of that. I made a second assist. This time Foden was at the end of it, and he fired it past the keeper for our second goal in the match. I tried for my first goal in the league, but it unfortunately hit the bar. I couldn't get a goal in the match, but I got a hat-trick of assists. I got Douglas his second goal of the match.
Oh, in with a chance! And a goal! There he is at the double! They just can't subdue him!
I was moving past their defenders fluidly, but my pass in the final third wasn't good enough. It was a good first half for me, but I needed to crown my efforts with a goal. I was still feeling kind of off, like my mind wasn't 100% in the game. I needed to block out whatever was wrong. In the second half, they were a much better team, but our defense and our keeper were able to keep them out and keep the clean sheet. Their keeper was also better in this half, making good saves, but we were able to create a one-on-one opportunity for Chukwuemeka to get our fourth goal in the match.
There it is! A fantastic goal, and no wonder he's off celebrating!
I got subbed off after that. I'd have wanted to get a goal in my first Serie A appearance, but it's not something that came. It was another 5-0 win for us, 10 goals in 2 matches, the team was on absolute fire. But it seemed like what was wrong with me was not going to be leaving anytime soon. My head was not in the game at all. The more I tried to block out the pain of my mum's death, the more it affected my gameplay. But at that moment, I just didn't want to succumb to it. I was missing penalties. Giving the ball away eventually cost my team the 1-0 loss to Genoa, and it only got worse. We drew against Inter Milan, and I still wasn't able to get a goal in the match or perform well enough to match my standards, and the standards the Juve fans hold of me. It was a lucky draw for us, and this was not a good start to the season at all. Against Monaco in the Champions League, it was more of the same. I wasn't able to hit the back of the net, no matter how hard I tried. I did get an assist though, and the defence did really well to keep the 1-0 lead intact. I won a free kick late in the match but wasn't able to beat the keeper. Thankfully, we were able to hold on to the win. 3 points in matchday 1 was perfect. I just needed to get back on form so I can be firing on all cylinders. Reporters and pundits were talking about me. Is my age finally catching up to me? I'm 33, soon to be 34 in a couple months, so that could be a factor. They also speculated that it could be a psychological effect of being in someplace new. Some fans said that it might be a result of the shock of my mother passing. I didn't make any public statements. When I was asked about it in interviews and press conferences, I always dodged the question. I didn't want to talk about it, not yet. But my performances were suffering. My match against Verona was slightly better. Could have pulled off an assist if Foden put that away. I hit one of my signature outside free kicks that banged against the post. I tried to catch the keeper off guard during another free kick, but I just wasn't able to get the right amount of power and curve on the shot. I did get my first goal in the league in that match. It was a lucky one for me as the keeper parried it straight to me, so it was impossible to miss. That was the singular goal that got us the win. The Juve fans had my back. chanting my name at the end of the match. My teammates congratulated me. Maybe this was my way back to gaining confidence in front of goal, but that wasn't the case. Couldn't find the goal in the 4-1 win against Mantova in the Coppa Italia. Also didn't score in the win against Atalanta. It was another close 1-0 win in the Champions League, this time against Benfica. I wasn't playing at my best. In fact, I was far from it. Then the match against Milan came. They haven't had as good a season as they had last season when they won the league, but they're still within reach. It was a tough match, and the highlights on major news outlets in Turin were the matchup of me against the new Milan wonder kid, Lehmann versus Gregorio. I wasn't at my best, and I had lost a lot of confidence, so I don't know if I could put on much of a fight. And yes, the match was very one-sided, against us. He got his first goal on the counter after he was in on goal. 1-on-1 against the keeper.
Counter. Oh, what an opportunity! And there it is, the opening goal, 1-0, and they'll feel they deserve it.
Then the second came in the second half to put the match to bed. He was fast, really fast, and too much for our defence throughout the match. We were lucky enough to come off with just a 2-goal deficit. I needed some kind of major intervention, something that would bring me out of the absolute rotten form I'm on. It would be very well needed. Lazio was on top of the league with 16 points. They were undefeated along with AC Milan and Lecce. We were on 6th, dropping down from 2nd after the loss to Milan. The reporters were drilling me in the interviews and press conference. I had avoided a few interviews, but I can't get away from all of them. I was called up for England during the international break. I really needed a break, a big break to get my mind off football in Italy. Maybe it wasn't for me, but I wasn't one to give up. I'm freaking Kai Lehmann, and I need to show the world who exactly the hell I am.
I called it love, but I wasn't strong enough. Hands shook every time you needed me to trust. Moon on my back, Venus in the shade. Blame the stars for the mess I made. First real love and I threw it away.
Devon Stone wasn't playing in this match. He had a small knock in his last match playing for Spurs. He has had a good run ever since he started playing in England, proving himself in yet another league. I was low-key looking forward to facing him. He gives the US insane attacking power. But this match is my chance to redeem myself this season. I spoke to Chloe last night while I was crashing in Kori's place in LA. We spoke about my really bad form and how I needed to get back. Needed to show Kaya and Cairo that even when you're down, you need to fight your hardest to get back up and not give up no matter what. Kori and I were outside on her balcony talking about my form. She poked fun at me as well, but it isn't really my sister if she doesn't do that. I was glad she was getting better. She had completely gone off the grid when she flew back to LA. She needed time. She needed space. She was going through so many heartbreaks in a very, very short amount of time. I wish I had enough time to come and see her often. Only a couple more years and I'll have way more time to spend with my family. Anyways, I was glad she was at least able to socialise now. We spent majority of the night on the terrace. I could see the stadium I would be playing in tomorrow from her balcony, and I thought about all the possible ways I could score tomorrow. I turned around and Kori was already fast asleep. I sat on the chair for a bit longer and just looked at the stars while she slept peacefully beside me. The match was about to start, and I needed to zone back in. I could feel it. The goal that I was going to score. It was coming.
So underway here. Let's see what this game has in store for us. Lehmann. England looking dangerous. Oh, might be. Oh, strong hand on the ball. Struggling to get it away. Incisive pass. And a goal! 1-0, and what a fast start they've made to this game. Confident attacking play. McKinney!
Yeah, it was nice up to a point and then just lacked that bit of quality, didn't they?
Decent looking ball. And there it is, a chance. And effectively parried away by the keeper. Takes aim.
I can't imagine they'll have many chances, so they're going to need to capitalise here.
Saka. Oh, genuine chance. And a goal! That's his brace. They just can't keep him quiet. Oh, moving it nicely. That's a good-looking shot. Yunus Musa. Having to shoot. And the keeper able to hold on to it.
The first half ended and it was looking good for us. I had also played well. I felt like I had more confidence playing with a very familiar squad. I made 2 assists and I was ready for the second half. That goal was coming.
Bukayo Saka. Can he do it? What a roaring break it was. Could be a chance to break. And he's in. And a goal! Wonderful stuff as they accelerate away from the opposition.
Well, here's the replay, and just look how quickly they go from defence to attack. And it's a brilliant finish. He strikes through the ball. The keeper has no chance. It's a superb...
Lehmann. Chance here.
I got subbed off in the 73rd minute. This was the first match I enjoyed in a while, and it ended with a big win for us against them. Kori came to watch the match as well. She had a box here at LA Galaxy's stadium, so we went back home together.
There's something I have to tell you, Kai.
What is it, love?
Chloe, Flo and Charlotte already know about it, and I've just been really nervous whenever I want to tell you, especially with the season you've been having.
Okay. Did you do something crazy again, Kori?
Just hear me out. Just hear me out.
I'm listening.
Alright, so I've been feeling particularly lonely lately, and out of all of us, I'm the only one who's permanently based outside of Europe. And you know, you, Chloe, Flo and Charlotte all have kids. So...
No fucking way.
I'm... pregnant.
This is the kind of occasion we all relish as football fans.
One of us seems to circle the other, and as we go, we will.
The match against the USA went well, but I don't know if that was a one-off performance or not. I've had a really bad season so far, and I have to use the confidence from this match to get back on my feet.
Incisive pass, and a goal! 1-0, and what a fast start they've made to this game. Oh, genuine chance, and a goal! That's his brace, they just can't keep him quiet. And he's in. And a goal! Wonderful stuff as they accelerate away from the opposition.
2 assists and a really good goal. It was what I needed. And after the match, Kori dropped one of the biggest bombshells.
I'm... pregnant.
I'm swimming with the sharks. I'm swimming with the sharks. I can't tell you apart from them. You can't tell.
Kori told me all about how and why she got pregnant on the way back to her place. Her reasoning was pretty much that she wanted to start a family on her own, before it's too late, and I'm just glad it wasn't with some random guy. She said the father was one of her closest friends from school, and they happened to be at the early stages of a romantic relationship. I hope she's learnt her lesson, and this one turns out well for her. It was weird seeing my sister pregnant, but it is what it is. The best thing I can do is support her to the fullest. I asked if she wanted to come live with me in Italy for the main time. She was excited for that, and she said she'll come after the Super Bowl final. Apparently she's performing for the halftime show. I was really happy for her. I asked if she would be fine doing that with the baby. She said it would just be 3 months by then, so she would be fine. The next day I travelled with the England squad back to Spain, where we played our next match. I thought I might have found my form in the previous match against the USA, and this match against Spain proved it. It was a tough match at the beginning. I was threatening, taking shots, and really putting them under a lot of pressure. I was feeling really confident, and I got my first goal of the match in spectacular fashion.
Ben White. Can he? Oh yes! 1-0 it is, and it doesn't come as a huge surprise.
It was an incredible volley. From close range, yes, but the connection was sweet. And we went up 1-0 in the match. Half-time came, and the match was pretty much evenly matched. But we needed to pull away. We're in Spain, so it would be tough. Not impossible, though. I got my second.
Could be! And a goal! He's doubled his total for the day in superb scoring form.
Nico Williams, my former teammate at Bayern, cut into our advantage to give Spain the hope of getting back. I hit the bar after a good cross from Saka that found me in the middle of the box. Then at the end of the match, I made a good run that got me my first hat-trick in a very long time.
Oh, he's through here! And that's the hat-trick! Tearing apart this defence time and again! They simply can't handle him!
The match ended immediately after that, and I picked up the match ball and of course the man of the match. Was Kai Lehmann back on form? That was the question the whole world was asking. In the press conference before the match against Como in the Serie A, I was asked numerous questions about my form.
I know it's been bad, but I feel like after this international break, I found my footing. 4 goals in the 2 games have definitely boosted my confidence, and I believe I've figured out how to focus on my game over recent tragic events.
I left the press conference feeling different, confident. It's been a very tough first couple months here at Juve, but now maybe I can turn my story around in Italy. I scored in the 2-1 away win against Como, and the major test was the game against Liverpool in the Champions League. We had won all our games so far, and although this one would be the toughest so far, I'm feeling really good about today. The German wonder kid Konrad Zahn was in the side, so our defence has to do well to hold him. The whole world is also watching what I do in this match. I found the back of the net in the last game. Can I do that again in this one?
Well, this might well be one to savour. Juventus get the ball rolling. Takes it on! Cuts in from the flank. Oh, that's not a good clearance. Douglas Luiz. Must be! And there it is! The opening goal! 1-0, and they'll feel they deserve it. For Bosloy. Composed and patient passing. Oh, big moment! Oh, a goal for Liverpool, who are now on level terms. Oh, that's a clever ball. Stopped a certain goal. Well, a corner to Juventus, and perhaps an opportunity for the old lady to... Oh, that's an interesting pass. Can he put it away? On to Olise. Can he convert? Using the wide route could be beneficial for Juve. Takes the shot, and a goal! This is why we adore this game. Late drama, and now they're in front.
I won the game for my team. When last did I do that in a match this significant? I had a very good game, I was everywhere. And Liverpool was not expecting the performance I had. I don't even think anyone was. And that was it. I agreed to Konrad Zahn in passing on my way to the tunnel.
And that game? That game opened up the goal-scoring floodgates for me.
Through on goal. Opportunity again. Oh, the post denied him. And there it is. 1-0. Their efforts have been rewarded. And look at this. Could be troublesome. Sent through. Oh, yes. 1-0 it is. And it doesn't come as a huge surprise. And a useful cross. Oh, a moment of pure class. Had to catch it perfectly. And didn't he use it? This to open the scoring here. To give them the lead in the derby. Every goal in this fixture is meaningful. We'll find out. An opportunity to level matters. And the penalty is converted. A goal it is. And now he can exhale. Good ball played over. And a goal! There he is. And the double. They just can't subdue him. Good vision from Douglas Luiz. Could be a chance. And there is the goal to re-establish their advantage.
I didn't score in all the games I played in, but I made good numbers. We were first on the league table with 27 points and a game at hand, so a win here against a tough Napoli side would be ideal.
Two top sides ready to go at it, and this should be something special on the pitch. It's Napoli, they face Juventus, and it's live next on EA TV.
João Neves assisted me early on in the match to put us 1-0 up after a brilliantly executed counter-attack. He was doing really well to put me on goal. This time he floated the ball over the defence, but I wasn't able to claim my second of the match. Højlund had a good chance, but Trafford was able to match his shot with a save, and at the other end, my finishing was not good enough. I needed to do better and be better if I want to get anything out of this season. Neves had a chance, but his volley just hit the outside of the post. An unfortunate chance, but the skill to hit that was top tier. I assisted Phil Foden for the second just before half-time. I had a good chance after we came out for the second half, but the keeper stretched really well to keep that out. It showed in my game that I was really hungry for the goals. The hustle play from me was unreal, but I wasn't able to finish the game. The coach subbed me off and we won the game 3-0, after Neves got the final goal of the match. A win that took us further ahead on the table. In the Champions League, we defeated Copenhagen 3-2 away from home, and repeated the same scoreline against Cagliari in the Coppa Italia a couple days later.
It is a match that promises to deliver drama, passion and plenty of action. The stage is set for an exciting clash, and it's anyone's guess which team will come out on top. The action is live.
We were really flying, and now it was time for the match against Roma. I was on 898 goals going into this match. Just 2 goals left to hit 900.
So off and running here, the first half underway.
Which side dominates today?
Might be a chance here. Takes it on. What can he do with it now? Can they do it? And a goal! 1-0, and what a fast start they've made to this game. Decent position, and that's sound goalkeeping to hang on to the shot like that. Closing down well. Oh, it might be. Can they cover up? In it goes. But wait a minute, that will not count. What to like about that pass? Oh, in it goes. And that is simply vivacious on the volley. Take a bow, take several bows. The degree of difficulty was high, but you wouldn't know it. What a skill to possess. Absolutely marvellous. Oh, not a great challenge at all there.
It seems as though Lehmann is down. Are we looking at another injury for the second season in a row for him?
Well, he's gone into the referee's notebook.
And he can't be surprised. That was a poor challenge, you have to say.
It doesn't look like too much of a problem for Juventus. He's running it off. No, that was nasty. Well-deserved yellow card.
He fancies it. Well, the difficulties of striking a dropping ball.
Yeah, really didn't make the right connection there.
Angelino. Oh, he's lost possession of the ball. Real chance. And there it is. That will put the seal on victory if there were any lingering doubts.
I got my 900th career goal. Fans all over the stadium were chanting my name. I was back. For real. I returned their praises in the interview after the game, saying they were really amazing during the match, and thanking them for all their support in helping me reach 900 professional career goals. January was a packed month, but we toughed it out with 2 draws and 6 wins. The toughest matches were against Napoli in the league for the reverse fixture, and the final match in the league phase of the Champions League against Dortmund. We finished the month on 52 points, just 2 away from AC Milan, who is really on our tail. In the Champions League, we finished the league phase in 2nd position on 21 points, 3 behind Atletico Madrid, who went flawless. Kori's Super Bowl performance was the first week in February, and although I couldn't go for it because of the packed fixtures in the month, I did watch her performance live, and she did really well. Pulling a crowd that big was insane, but she did it and pulled off a fire performance.
We young and we winning. Different field, same mission. Eyes on the stars. Eyes on the stars. Whole world watching, yeah, they already know.
About a week after her performance, she came here to Italy. She said she had her new boyfriend in LA with her, so she was only going to be here for a while before heading back to LA. I understood that. My job was to make her feel as comfortable as possible in the time that she was here. I did hire a maid to stay at the place with us, someone that can help her out with anything and everything she needs when I'm not around. The lady was on the older side. It was better that way. I didn't want someone young that is very likely to accidentally or unaccidentally leak where we live to the public. Whenever I was free, we hung out and we spoke about a lot of things. We went out as well. Wherever she needed to go, I usually took her. No questions asked. We rarely have this amount of time to spend with each other. And I cherished every moment. After the 3-0 win against Palermo in the quarter-finals of the Coppa Italia, we had a tough run of fixtures. Lazio, Inter Milan and Roma were the fixtures ahead of us, and we showed why exactly we needed to win the league.
The flexibility in this will be provided.
Oh, look at this, they must score! He's gone and found the net! Brilliant piece of finishing! Magnificent goal! Time now, and it's a narrow lead for the home side. How would you... Oh, it might be! And a goal! There he is! At the double! They just can't subdue him! Could be! And a goal to seal the hat-trick! A masterclass in finishing! Just can't stop him today!
It was a hat-trick against Lazio for me, and I tied my goals with my appearances for the season. I picked up the match ball, and we prepared for the next game against Inter. That match came really quick, and we were filled with confidence. The league title this season was within reach, but it can also easily be taken away.
Opportunity! And there it is! The deadlock has been broken. We wondered if a goal would arrive. Well, now it has.
Although late, I got the singular goal that wrapped up the win for us against a really tough Inter side. Then Roma was no easy task. I did come off the bench for the match, and we ended up drawing the match after Roman Rossi pulled off a brilliant header to steal a point for Roma. In March, we were up against Napoli in the first leg of the semi-finals of the Coppa Italia, with a chance to play against either AC Milan or Roma in the finals. We were leading 1-0 when I came on in the match, and shortly after, I was able to get our second goal of the match.
And a goal here for Juventus. Surely theirs to lose now.
I had one more chance at goal, but the keeper was there to stop that one. The match ended 2-0, and we were halfway through to the finals of the Coppa Italia. A 2-goal lead isn't the best, but I believe in the second leg we can get over the line. In the Champions League round of 16, we went up against Inter Milan with a 1-0 lead in the first leg. And after a penalty, a really good header after a well-delivered free kick, and a moment of absolute brilliant finishing, we won the match 2-1, 3-1 on aggregate, and we were through to the next round. In the league, we were slowly pulling away from AC Milan, now 4 points away from them. With just 9 games to go, we really need to make sure that we don't lose our pace. The first leg in the quarter-finals of the Champions League ended 1-1. We quickly dispatched of Atalanta with a 2-0 win away from home before focusing on the second leg against Barcelona. After a really brilliant goal-scoring career, Haaland, who is currently the 5th highest goal-scorer of all time, retired at the end of last season. So this Barca side will be missing that crucial man in front that gets them their goals. But Thiago Messi is another story entirely. An extremely dangerous opponent that we all hope to stop. And of course, he gets the first goal of the match, a well-played penalty from him that put Barca 1 goal up in the second half. I was able to get the equaliser in spectacular fashion.
Oh, that's brilliant! A strike so delightful, you'd never tire of seeing it again and again.
I won a penalty of my own late in the match, and I sent the keeper the wrong way and won the match for my team. We were through to the semi-finals where we would be playing against another big Spanish team, Real Madrid. We drew with Napoli in the second leg of the Coppa Italia and advanced to the finals with 3-1 on aggregate. The final big match in the Serie A season was against Milan. In the reverse fixture, they got the better of us, thanks to their new starman Gregorio. If we win this match, we would move 8 points ahead of them, and we would be in a very, very good position to win the league. He was a threat in the league, and would definitely be a threat against us in this match. But we are on the very top of our form, and our defenders have been doing a very good job, so we should be able to stifle his performance in this match.
Delivered into the box. Decent chance. Good weight on that pass. Oh, big chance. Still doable. And the lead beckons. A goal! The opening statement of the match. A richly deserved lead. And now they can celebrate. Opportunity it is. And he scored not once but twice. They simply cannot stop him. And no wonder he's enjoying himself. And to trim the lead. Genuine chance. Pulisic. And that's comfortably gathered. As eyes for goal. Just 1 minute of stoppage time, say the officials. Can he get one back? He can! And who's to say there's not enough time for them to level matters?
We completely stifled him in this match, and I got the 2 goals to get us a much-needed win against Milan. We were in the best position to win the league. The only way we can miss out on it is if we lose our next 3 matches, and that's not even possible. Real Madrid won the first leg in our stadium. That made things extremely difficult for us, going into the Bernabeu for the second leg.
Both teams have made it this far in the Champions League, but there is one more significant hurdle to clear, and that is the semi-final hurdle. Who's going to make it?
It was an extremely difficult match. I was here against Real Madrid for the 4th season in a row since I left to Bayern 4 years ago. I had a very positive result playing against them, and I just hope that nothing changes this time around. We're on for a treble, and right now the team with 20 Champions League victories stands in our way. I had a shot on goal after the corner, but their keeper was able to hold the shot comfortably. Their defence was really tight, we weren't able to get past them at all. The crosses to me were all intercepted, their defence had me on a complete lockdown, and all hope was lost when they won a penalty and put it away to go up 2-0 on aggregate. The match ended with our loss, and my dreams of a treble with Juventus would have to wait till next season to come alive. It wasn't a bad performance on our part. Real Madrid were just the better side by a bit and got the win in both legs. Bayern beat Arsenal 4-3 on aggregate and went through to the finals. And now the team I left last year has a chance to get themselves yet another Champions League.
This is it, the ultimate test. The 2 best teams in the tournament go head-to-head, but there can only be one winner. Who will it be? Next on EA TV.
The next match for us was the finals of the Coppa Italia against Roma. We already beat them this season, we drew the second time around. But we have to shake off the loss to Madrid and go into this match to pull off the best performance of our season.
And now the action begins. The Coppa Italia final. Who will lift the trophy? To put them ahead. Oh, good save. And nicely over the top. And he's through here. And on the front foot again. No let-up from them at all. Decent looking pass. Can they forge ahead? And thwarting his opponent in the nick of time. Can he convert? Well, good run and good ball control. And taking it without any trouble at all.
The first half was tough. We weren't able to get past the keeper. We had kept Roma at bay for the majority of it, but their keeper was the reason the scoreline was still the same. We had lots and lots and lots of chances in the second half, but the keeper was not budging. The match was running out of time. Regular time was almost over, and we needed something to change. We needed another clear-cut one-on-one chance against the goalkeeper, and the chance came.
Dangerous here. Can he put them in front?
So yes, we did win that match.
Maybe dangerous here. Can he put them in front? Oh, a goal! Late drama here, and surely that's one hand on the trophy. So little time left for a response now.
And we lifted the Coppa Italia, my first trophy for Juventus.
The sweet taste of success. It has been quite the journey, and it comes to an end in style.
We also won the Scudetti after we won against Fiorentina, to put us out of the reach of AC Milan.
We celebrated the double with our fans in Turin, and a few days after that I won the Player of the Season. I had an extremely shit season to start. The media chalked it up to me not resonating well with the Juventus team at the start. But I did come out in a press conference to say that wasn't it. I was just in my own head after my mother's passing. Bayern did defeat the Real Madrid in the Champions League finals. Although I had a lot of fun playing for Bayern, I leaned more towards Madrid winning, but I still congratulated Bayern for the well-deserved win. Hopefully I can get it next year with Juventus. The next hurdle was a tournament I already won, but it means a lot to me to win it again, so my children can see their father win the World Cup yet again. I left Italy to go back to London before we had to travel for the World Cup. Needed to spend a little bit of time with my family. I attended one of Kaya's tournaments at the Arsenal Youth Academy, and she was absolutely amazing. Unfortunately, they lost to the Barcelona team in the finals. I spoke to someone on my financial team about getting a new house in London. Kori and I spoke on the phone and ultimately decided to sell our mum's house. Staying there now was too much, and we both just needed a fresh start, and I chose somewhere close by, somewhere still here in Barnet. My real estate agent helped me with everything I need, and in about a week I had bought the property. I also spoke to him about renting out or selling the apartment I had in Paris. He said that it was better to sell it off, so I told him to work on doing that. The new place we got was good, wholesome for a family of 4, and in a secured community. For a family as well known as mine, that was really important. Last season, I was able to finish with 49 goals and 22 assists, which got my total number of goals to 926 with 319 assists. 45 trophies in total, just 5 trophies away from breaking Messi's record of 50. I was 34 and my abilities were waning already. Juventus was a really good team, so a couple more trophies and a couple more goals to my name should put me on the right path to beating Ronaldo and Messi's record. The World Cup was here though, and once again, we were looking like favourites to win tournament. I was 34, but my absolute beastly work ethic still made me a threat as a striker to opposing defenders. Our group had Germany, Qatar and Ghana in it. Obviously, we would look to Germany as the team to beat. On paper, our teams are equal, so it should be anyone's game on the day. Before the match against Ghana, Devin Stone tweeted, "Watch the USA this year, we're lifting this trophy." The tweet had a lot of people from the big European countries laughing at the USA as a whole. It was rather incredulous. But the USA team have been growing strong over the years. Ever since Messi put the world's eye on the MLS, football in USA had gotten stronger, so you never know what to expect from that team. The first game against Qatar came up. The coach named me captain of the side for the competition. It was an honour, to be honest, and it was another reason why I needed to win this trophy again. I won a free kick early, but wasn't able to put it away. I had another shot on goal, but the keeper was able to palm it away. They tried to attack, but our defence was too strong for them. I found Saka on the wing, and he took a touch before ceding it to Rashford, who wasn't able to put it away. I played Cole Palmer in on goal, but he couldn't get his shot on target. In the second half, Rashford had a good chance for a one-on-one with the keeper, and he put it away.
A goal! The opening statement of the match, a richly deserved lead, and now they can celebrate!
They had their best chance of the match, and Ramsdale was bloody unbelievable with that save. Late in the match, I secured the win after a one-time shot into the top right corner of the net with my weaker foot. We ended the match 2-0, and I had a really good performance in the match, and I was rewarded with a goal. Our next target would be Germany, the toughest in the group, and the match turned out different than what we expected.
This one will be the toughest match of Group A. Both teams won their first game and will be looking to get one up against the other here today. England and Germany are even on paper, and the teams would be looking to their star forwards, Kai Lehmann and Konrad Zahn, to take their teams to victory. A draw would be a favourable result from a neutral point of view, but we all know both teams would give their all in what would be a thrilling matchup here at the 2042 World Cup.
My family was here for this game, and I had to pull off a super performance, even better than last game. Needed to show off a little bit to Kaya and Cairo. They're both heavily interested in following in my footsteps, so I needed to inspire them even more to strive for immortality in the sport. Germany were going to be a tough side though, or so I thought.
Well, a good place to win it back, and let's see what it leads to.
Yeah, that's a clever interception.
Nice looking pass. And a goal to open the scoring. A very bright start to this one.
Well, here it is again. He's alive to the situation. He makes good contact with the ball and he keeps it down. That's a nice-headed goal.
Oh, good idea. And darting through. Well, had the keeper to beat, but failed to do so in the end. A good vision there. There it is. 2 to the good now, and that gives them a buffer. Fancies a pop from here. Declan Rice. Can he convert? And England have it back. Could be dangerous. Oh, good technique in terms of how he struck it. Fine pass. Oh, still not away.
It was an incredibly one-sided match. We could have gotten more if we were more clinical, but it was still a really good win. And with that, we had gotten through to the knockout stages with a game to spare. When I got to the hotel that day, my kids were all over me. An identical headed goal and assist, and an overall great performance. I spoke to them for a while before going to meet with Chloe in our room. We spoke for a bit. She said she had already seen me win a World Cup long before we ever met, and she wants me to know that there's no pressure at all coming from this household. She said they believe in me. She does most of all, regardless of if I win the World Cup one more time or not. I thanked her. Chloe always knew exactly what to say. Ever since the beginning, one of the many things I fell in love with. We spoke for a while longer and did a couple activities before I went to bed for the night. The final match in the group stage was against Ghana, and the coach heavily rotated the side to give his starting 11 a break before the round of 16. We won the match 3-0, so it was a flawless group stage for us. 7 goals and 3 clean sheets. The round of 16 was against Scotland. We were on form, and heavy favourites to win this match. They had the first chance on goal, but Trafford pulled off an insane save to keep us level. Rashford had a shot on goal, but it as well saved by the keeper. Then in the 22nd minute, I pulled this off.
The front post. Oh, tremendous goal! Technical excellence to finish that one off. Wonderful to
The rest of the first half was silent after that, and in the second half, O'Reilly eliminated the defence and found Saka, who put it away for 2-0. Our defence, once again, was just too good. They had no chance, and it was another really good performance from us and from me. At the other end of this competition, USA was running riot. They beat Czechia 3-0 in their first game and pulled off a big upset, defeating Spain. This was when people started to take Devon Stone's tweets seriously. Could the USA actually do it? If they could dispatch of competition favourites like Spain so effortlessly, what can't they do exactly? They finished their group stage with a 3-1 win against Wales and just now defeated Poland to go to the quarter-finals. This was the furthest they've ever been in the competition, and if they can make it to the semi-finals, I'm sure social media would erupt. Their squad is well balanced. They have the star players like Dest, who plays with me at Juventus, Weston McKennie, Robinson at the other full-back position, and of course their main man, Devon Stone. Then the rest of the team is extremely solid. I don't have the luxury of dwelling on their performances though. Croatia was up next, and this one was going to be a tough match. Looking at the tree, we had a tougher route to the finals, while USA's route was relatively easier. We stood for the national anthems. All that was in my mind was getting through this match, whether I have a goal, 3 goals or no goals. As far as I can get the win, I would be fine. There was a lot of pressure on my shoulders, especially since I'm captaining the side for this World Cup.
And we're off. The first half begins with plenty of anticipation in the air. Will it happen for them? I think he might feel he should have done better with that effort. Jadon Sancho. Opportunity here. Oh, tremendous goalkeeping awareness. Saka, and the attempt just wide. So unfortunate. It's all getting a bit frantic, isn't it? And England being afforded too much space. Will it be? Oh yes! 1-0 it is, and it doesn't come as a huge surprise.
Well, just look how he holds off the defender. He keeps his balance and he still hits the target. What a good goal that is.
Well, that attack collapsed completely. Could catch them on the break. Through on goal. Oh, he's found the net. And that increases the advantage to 2. Just what they wanted and just what they deserve. Wonderfully weighted pass. Perisic! In it goes to reduce the deficit. Still very much alive and kicking. Textbook example of how to cut it out. That's a good ball. Oh, genuine chance. England moving the ball forward. What can they do from here? Might be a chance here. Declan Rice. Well, doesn't have to do it on his own. Oh, surely. And there is the goal to make it a hat-trick. Excellence in finishing, there for all to see. And on the ball, Vlasic. Could be. Oh, that is absolutely magnificent. Audacious and outrageous.
Another absolutely outstanding World Cup performance for Kai Lehmann, pulling off yet another hat-trick for England. While Croatia was able to put up a good fight in this game, the English attack just seemed impossible to contain.
Devin Stone and the US also got past Ukraine to make it through. And after they won their semi-final match against Sweden, there was a big controversy on Twitter once again the night before our match with Germany. Devin Stone had tweeted once more, and this time he tagged me. He was pretty much calling me out for a final showdown in the World Cup finals, saying we have to get past the Germans. I paid no mind to it. A lot of British and European supporters went for his neck. I got to give it to him though. He was consistent. But Kori told me to put all of that behind me and just focus on actually getting to the finals.
The two sides have fought long and hard to get to this stage. They're in the semi-final and they know they've got to make it count. No point in holding anything back. Stay with us, you're watching EA TV.
It is Germany versus England in the semi-finals. Germany last won the World Cup in 2014 and would be looking to reach the finals for the first time since then. England, on the other hand, has had more recent success in the World Cup. Still 16 years ago, though, but they have already gotten the better of Germany in this competition and would be looking to take them out completely.
We'd already gotten the better of them, but this time around, the match was way tougher.
So the ball is rolling, the first half of this game underway. Jude Bellingham. From a long way out, well, marginally wide. Beautiful pass. Can he put them in front? And a high degree of difficulty there for the keeper.
Yeah, his reaction speed was outstanding and stopped what looked like a certain goal.
And there's the delivery. Oh, that's a clever ball. Oh, the keeper made it look routine. It was anything but. And the post denied him. Now they can reorganise. Jude Bellingham. Oh, genuine chance. Can he chip it home? In it goes! The first goal in this semi-final. And how important could that turn out to be in the grand scheme of things?
Well, here we can see it again, and it's a great ball from Bellingham. The weight is perfect. And then what a finish. He dinks it just at the right time. It's a nice bit of skill for the goal, that.
Rashford. A real opening now. Oh, that's marvellous goalkeeping.
Yeah, he anticipated the shot, made himself big. That's great stuff.
Good conditions for the counter. Oh, he's through here. Well, I must say, it looked as though they were going to jump even further ahead. That's a goal! Oh, looked rushed there. Oh, this could be right up their street. And having a go! Well, he had the confidence to take that on from miles out, seemingly.
Well, I thought it'd be coming into the box. It takes a lot of confidence to try that.
Well, it's an attractive passing move, but it's all about finding an equaliser here. Well, that one has promise. Real chance. That's a good-looking ball. Played towards the back post. And it's a goal! Level again! What a match this is turning out to be! They cannot be separated here, and it's on to extra time. And the cross goes in.
Yeah, what a save. That was on top of him in the blink of an eye. Did well to stop that, didn't he?
He's in! Well, really close, we have to say, but I wonder if the shot choice was wrong.
Oh, I think he could have placed it. It's really close, but just couldn't find the finish.
And playing it through, ready to strike. Oh, might have been his second of the game. And it still could be dangerous. And on the front foot, this is great theatre. Can he put it away? And striking it.
That was a brilliant stop, wasn't it?
Decent pass. Rashford with possibilities. And a huge save to keep the pot boiling.
The match went all the way to penalties. It was an extremely difficult game. Germany were a much better side than the side we went up against in the group stage. But one team has to win it here. Whose side would luck be on? Everybody got their penalties in the back of the net. Then Trafford saved Florian Wirtz's shot, which opened up a massive opportunity for us to go through.
Destiny was in our hands. My hands.
Destiny in their own hands.
It was definitely nerve-wracking. You cannot get used to this. It's thrilling. It's also scary. A million thoughts go through your mind. What if I miss? What if the keeper saves it? But when you're as experienced as I am, you drown out all those thoughts and just focus on the shot.
I called it love, but I wasn't strong enough. Hands shook every time you needed me to trust. Moon on my back, Venus in the shade. Blame the stars for the mess I made. First real love and I threw it away. Now I drink to forget.
And there we have it. They've stamped their ticket for the next round.
Well, he must have been nervous stepping up to take that, but he didn't show it at all. Calm as you like. I'd say they deserved it on the whole as well.
So with that win, we were through to the finals of the World Cup for the second time in my career. The last time this happened, we ended up winning the tournament, back when I was just 18. 16 years have passed, and this is my second best opportunity to win the prestigious trophy. And USA stands in my way, a team that in recent years haven't really put up a good challenge for the World Cup, and now, to everyone's surprise, have reached the finals. It was the ultimate international rivalry. England versus USA, Kai Lehmann versus Devon Stone. He has been trying to get into my head since we beat Germany, and although I've absolutely ignored him, I have to shut him up for good.
So here we go, an exciting 90 minutes in prospect. Pulisic, dangerous ball. The opening goal in the final, and how important could that be as a direction pointer? Now with Bellingham, nicely played. Oh, incredible save, and he snuffed out any sign of danger. A long way from the perfect pass. Oh, that's a really good run. Oh, a goal it is! The equaliser in this final. What next in the drama? Impressive build-up. And now we focus on the second half here in Munich. Sent through. My goodness, that save. Fully stretched he was. One for his own highlights reel. And hit with ferocity. Decent technique, but the goalkeeper did his job. Miles from goal. A very good tackle. Wonderfully weighted pass. And a goal to put them in front. Real drama here.
Well, let's have a look again, and what a ball from Bellingham. And once through, he slots it away nicely. It's a quality finish.
And he whips it in. Oh, a tremendous header that time. But the goalkeeper was there. It's looking promising. In search of an equaliser.
It was very tense when he got the first goal. USA went wild, but we weren't having that. We were not about to make anything easy for them, and we ultimately came out with the win. I gotta give it to them though, USA did put up a good fight, the match was tight and fun, but we were just the better of the two sides, and it was a well-deserved win from us. I was back in Turin for the new season, my second and final season in Juventus. Pre-season went well. 2-1 against Perth, 3-1 against Athletic Bilbao, and we lost 1-0 to Crystal Palace to end pre-season. It was not a flawless campaign for us, but it pointed out the flaws for the season, and we were ready to take the Serie A by storm. We started the season against fellow contenders for the title, looking to insert early dominance. Napoli. Their squad was not much different from last season, same as ours, so it would still be a tough match. I came on as a sub in the game and immediately made a difference in the match, taking us up 1-0.
Oh, what an opportunity! Still a chance! Oh, they've done it! They've forged ahead, and it might be the goal that gives them victory.
I had one more chance later on in the match, stealing the ball in a good position, and I had to go it alone, but my shot ended up wide. They had a really good chance themselves, but Trafford stood his ground and kept us in the lead. But he couldn't save us from their barrage of attacks, and they eventually got the equaliser late in the match.
And the scoreline, but still... Oh, a goal! An equaliser in the closing stages!
It was a tough match that ended up as a draw. It was the best possible result for both sides in such a difficult match. But next time, we just have to be better. September came around, and the biggest match was the final one against Real Madrid. We had won our first match in the competition, a 3-0 win against a relatively new side in the competition. And I was here again, playing against them for the 5th time in 5 years. They were a finalist last year, but unfortunately lost to Bayern. They're a really good side, and we have to be wary of their attack in particular. Ronaldo Jr., Waneri, and Arda Güler were a really good trio last year, so we have to look out for them in this match. I'm not taking anything away from my team though, we might as well be the best in Europe on our day. So this was going to be one hell of a matchup.
A game that should have plenty to say for itself. Juventus kick-off. Oh, great attacking play. Well, the angle was acute, but not working the goalkeeper at all. Genuine chance. Happy to shoot. Oh, strained every sinew to get there.
It's now 1-0.
Oh, he could finish. Oh, a sensational save.
Yeah, it is. What a fantastic save that.
Cutting in. Dest. This looks interesting. In position. Really well hit, but just too much height on it. And that is that. Half-time here in the Spanish capital. Oh, what a top-notch pass. Not troubling the keeper. Well, a quick reminder, we have plenty of live football in store for you right here on... And in with a real chance. And a goal this time. Applying the finishing touch. Just what the doctor ordered.
Here today, Derek.
Alex with the info as ever. Oh, surely. Oh, good technique in terms of how he struck it. That's well blocked. The crossbar got in the way. Oh, a fantastic save. But the offside flag has gone up and it grinds to a halt.
Just about edging it overall. It's been a real tight...
Oh, hang on, Sue. It's a chance. In it goes to increase their advantage. And will that be the goal that ends up securing it for them?
Both keepers were extremely good in this match, but our attack was the more clinical of the two sides, and it resulted in a 2-0 win for us. I ended the match with a 9.2 match rating, a goal and an assist. That evening, on my way home, a thought appeared in my mind. I'm going to be retiring in a few years, and apart from my many investments, I also want to do something that would get me another guaranteed stream of income. I thought about buying a football club, but those are really expensive. So obviously if I want to do something like that, I'll need to get really trusted investors. Or maybe even bring Kori in on it. If both of us can raise the capital, it would be good. I called Flo, I know I have another agent now, but for huge matters like this, it's just better to talk with Flo. We had the conversation by the time I got home, and we concluded on me getting a club in London, especially the north where I grew up. Clubs like Arsenal and Spurs were really big clubs that were obviously way out of my budget. Flo pointed out a current League 2 club called Barnet FC, founded in 1888, the same decade as Arsenal and Tottenham. Barnet is also where I spent most of my teenage years until I left Arsenal to PSG, so acquiring what might be my hometown club isn't such a bad idea. The club was currently worth 2.5 million, very much within my power to simply purchase the club. But I want to do more than purchase it. I want to completely revamp the club and try my best to put it on the world's radar. I told Flo that it was a good option and we would talk about it more later. In October, we didn't have any big fixtures, so with our quality and our form, we just coasted through. 1-0 to Lecce, scored a hat-trick against Parma in the league.
This to make it 1-0. Goal! Taking aim from the spot and finding the target. And he's broken free. And there is the goal to re-establish their advantage. And he struck the post. Played into the centre. And a goal to seal the hat-trick. A masterclass in finishing. Just can't stop him today.
I also almost scored a fantastic free kick, but the post was not having it. Then it was another really good performance in the Champions League against Stuttgart. I converted a penalty, hit a really good acrobatic volley to put us 2 up, and got a second successive hat-trick to finish.
And another goal for the Bianconeri. Big moment for Juventus in this game.
In the 72nd minute, I scored my 4th, and I beat my personal best after I scored my 5th goal in the match. I picked up the match ball, and lots of reporters were looking for interviews with me. It was about my performances. I'm 34 right now, turning 35 at the end of the year, and I'm still putting out insane performances left, right and centre. I said I'd do my absolute best to stay at top shape. 34 is actually not old if you really think about it. If you take good care of your body, in and out the gym, it's very possible. I left the interview after a couple more questions from the interviewers. I called Kori on my way home that evening to tell her about buying a club, and when I told her how much the club was worth, she was so down for it. If we split the money and split the shares among our kids, it can be some sort of Lehmann family business, and maybe Cairo can play in the club someday. I told her about my dream for the club, and she was really on board with the idea. When I fully retire, we would focus completely on the club. She's not releasing that many songs nowadays, and while she has many brands she owns, along with the streaming thing that she started now, and the many brand deals with all sort of corporations, it's something that can just be ours. I told her that I would talk to Flo and my agent, as well as both our financial advisors and the family lawyer to sort the deal out, approach the club and put us through everything. Flo said Barnet is pretty much our hometown, so she's sure the fan base would be happy with us as the owners. We all hopped on a group call and sorted out all the details before giving them the assignment to approach the club. Me being in Italy made things difficult for me, but Kori said she would stand in for the both of us if we ever need to meet with the club's chairman face to face. We finished the month of October on top of the league table. We had done really well, and Napoli was matching us game for game. We just had a larger goal difference. November came and we were here again, in Paris. And even after the bad form I experienced at the beginning of last season, I was still able to finish with really good goal contribution stats, as well as 3 trophies, with the 3rd being the World Cup. And with the good performance I had for club and country, no one else deserved it more, and I won my 7th career Ballon d'Or. It was an insane feat. None other than Lionel Messi had accomplished this. Would I be able to get 1 more Ballon d'Or before I retire? It would be nice, but I'm honestly content with 7. I decided to go for a new haircut, decided to twist my hair for a bit and see if I would like it or not. You know, literally just for the sake of it. And if I like it, maybe it'll stick. The first match after the Ballon d'Or ceremony ended up with a draw against Atalanta. The highlight this month was the match against Atletico Madrid. After losing Devin Stone to Spurs, they were still a good side, but he was an integral part of the side, so they haven't really performed as well in their attack in recent years. But even with that fact, we have to be extremely cautious while playing against them.
So underway here, let's see what this game has in store for us.
Yeah, really well organised off the ball there.
Could be dangerous. Well, good hands there from the keeper. Opportunity. Well, you never quite know who's going to emerge from the shadows and become a match winner, but this man might be a decent shout. What are you expecting to see from him?
Yeah, he scored a brace last time out, and that's why I picked him. Clever movement, always looking for space and thinking ahead. He's just got a real energy about him, which I'm sure we're going to see again today.
Oh, what an exquisite goal! Absolute perfection! Opening up, and there it is! 2 goals in a matter of minutes! Incredible stuff!
They just can't become sloppy now.
Good passage of play. He'll have a go here. Decent idea. In position. Can he get one back? Good looking pass. Could it be? And in range. It could be up for grabs. And in at the second time of asking, just what was required. Both sides finding it very challenging to keep the ball at the moment. Oh, what an opportunity. Great movement. In it goes! Such a complete performance. 4 in front now.
Possession in the match was extremely one-sided, and it showed in the result. I got subbed off late in the match, 2 goals and 2 assists for me, and it was a really, really good match. The match ended 4-0, a statement win against a big European side for us. We finished November on 31 points, Milan and Napoli had a game at hand, and if they win their matches, we would be dropped down to 3rd. I was top scorer in the league with 12 goals, top scorer in the Champions League with 8 in just 5 appearances. December was a stacked month for fixtures. We had a lot of matches to prepare for, but if we want this treble, we have to show that when the going gets tough, the tough gets going. We won the first match against Venezia, then followed up with a narrow 1-0 win against Marseille, and I scored 2 goals in the 2-1 win against Lazio, away from home.
Sent through! And a goal! He's doubled his total for the day in superb scoring form!
The fixtures got tougher. Inter Milan was next in the Serie A. They were going to be a really tough side. Training was going really well, so we were fit for the match. Their defense was really good in the game though. They stopped me over and over again, and we just weren't able to find the back of the net. We ended the match with a 2-0 loss, our first loss in the league, and it came here at the Allianz. The loss took us down to 3rd, with AC Milan and Napoli above us, and we were drawn on points with Atalanta. Inter had peaked up into the top 6 and the league was beginning to take shape. After my 35th birthday, we went up against Milan. Back-to-back matches against the big successful clubs was rough, but we had to pick ourselves up. Chloe and the kids flew to Milan for my 35th birthday, surprising me at home that day. Even though I was really tired after training, it was really refreshing to see my family. Haven't seen them since the World Cup. Kaya was now 13, and Cairo was going to be turning 10 in June of next year. The little lad told me how much he couldn't wait to try out for Arsenal's academy. Chloe had told me that while he had love for the sport thanks to me, he didn't have the type of innate talent that Kaya had, but he made up for that with hard work. It was a priceless birthday present, time with my family, and I loved every second of it. Chloe said they would spend Christmas with me here and head to Paris to see their grandparents before going back to London. I dyed my hair light blonde before the match against Milan. I liked the twists and decided to play with my look a little bit more. A win here against Milan would be good for our position in the league, 1st versus 3rd, and a win here, if Napoli lose their match, would take us back up to 1st in the league. We started well. I was able to tower over a defender to get my first attempt on goal, but it was just off target. A couple minutes later, Douglas Luiz played a really good ball into Chukwuemeka, and he put it past the keeper for 1-0. They tried a shot, but it flashed across our goal, and the threat was neutralised. I hit a good volley after Locatelli played me on goal, but I hit it wide. Dest had a chance of his own, but he couldn't outsmart the keeper with the cheeky finish that he tried. In the second half, I was able to run round the defence, but the keeper was able to stop my shot. The match ended with that narrow 1-0 lead. It was a really hard-fought game. Both teams worked really hard, but overall, the better team won, and we were really happy with our performance. We had one more match to close out the year. and it was in the Super Cup tournament, equivalent to the Supercopa in Spain. The semi-final match was against Inter Milan, so winning this would be extremely difficult, but not impossible. We have already lost to them this season, so it's only right that we get our revenge here and take ourselves to the finals. The match was really tough. Both defences were very much on top, tackles and interceptions here and there. The match was stuck in a deadlock until Bonnie finally opened the scoring for them.
And a goal! Well, against all the odds, they've hit the front.
We tried to come back, but Douglas Luiz just wasn't able to put it in for the equaliser. I had my chance as well, but I also wasn't able to hit the back of the net. Bonnie ended up getting a brace in the match, a brace that sealed our defeat and knocked us out of the competition. We played well, but nowhere near the level Inter Milan were at, and we were 2-0 in the matchup with them this season. The turn of the year came, 2043, a new year, and I was ready to take it by the scruff of the neck, once again. The month was just as stacked as December, with even more games to play. We're looking at 2 games a week. We weren't able to go flawless last month, but we should be able to do the same this month as well. We started with the 3-1 win against Palermo, then a 2-1 win against Roma.
Might be a chance here. And a goal! Now they have their opener, and now they can celebrate. Real chance. And it's a double for him in this game. No way for the opposition.
And the 2-0 win against Inter Milan to exact our revenge against them after losing twice last month.
This for the lead. And a goal! Just what the fans wanted to see. The ideal way to begin. Making considerable progress with the ball. Oh, surely! And another goal for the Bianconeri. Big moment for Juventus. Douglas Luiz. Can they do it? Is it going to be? Shaping to shoot.
I could have gotten a hat-trick in the performance, but that luck just wasn't on my side. Next up was against another big side in Italy, Lazio.
Takes it on! Has eyes for goal. Might be a chance here. It's there for him. And a goal! That's his brace! They just can't keep him quiet!
And while I could have probably had a hat-trick in this match, it just wasn't my day for it. Still, I finished with a whopping 9.9 match rating and 2 goals. We travelled to Leipzig for the penultimate round of the Champions League phase, where I found the back of the net on 2 occasions again.
Well, it could be on for him here. And there it is! The breakthrough! That will do nicely! Opportunity! And a goal here for Juventus! Surely theirs to lose now.
Before the month ended, Kori and I met up here in Turin. She told me about how the deal had gone and how the owner would be willing to sell the club for $10 million. The club was worth way less, but a couple other factors raised the price. It was something that we could easily split, $5 million each. The next day we met with the owner of Barnet, and then we signed everything. It was a smooth, successful handover, and just like that, Kori and I were the owners of our hometown club. Absolutely surreal.
It has come to our attention that the Lehmann twins, Kai and Kori Lehmann, have purchased their hometown club, Barnet. The deal happened over a month ago and the twins have promised change to the club.
It's not something that we expect to happen right this moment. It will take time. But my vision is to take Barnet to the level of our North London rivals, Arsenal and Spurs, and my sister and I know just the way to do that.
There's mixed feelings about the deal. People are saying that the twins just bought the club for the fun of it, and it's just going to be the same team for many years to come. Some Barnet fans are ecstatic that the best player in the world at the moment has bought their club, and some fans are sceptical that it might just be another money grab retirement plan for a superstar and his family.
While it is a retirement plan, obviously, I'm not going to lie to you here, but it's really not a money grab at all. We would have gotten a much bigger club if we wanted that.
Well, regardless of what it is, Kai Lehmann has said he would start to make changes to the club as soon as possible. And when he retires, those changes would be implemented and enforced. What really might that mean?
Venus
prestigious club competition in European football, and now it comes down to this.
Yes, we made it to the Champions League final, and no, it was no easy task at all. We did finish on top of the league phase, drawn on points with Arsenal, but with a better goal difference. In the round of 16, we knocked out FC Porto after a 3-0 win in the first leg and another 3-0 win in the second leg, courtesy of my hat-trick.
Oh, genuine chance, and a goal! Now they've broken through, might be, and a goal! He's doubled his total for the day in superb score. Will it be? And he's only gone and made it a hat-trick. Absolutely unplayable today.
A whopping 6-0 result to take them out of the competition. It got tougher in the quarter-finals. We went up against fellow Italian side, AC Milan. They won the match up in the first leg, 2-1, and we visited the San Siro for the second leg to turn it around.
And Pulisic has it. Well, how has he kept that out? Thoughtful play. Well, a pair of steady hands in evidence. Good-looking move. And splendid reflex action there.
Yeah, that's gone.
Oh, terrific save. Lehmann. Foden. And it's opening up. How about this for drama? All even once more. Astonishing.
Well, as you can see, his movement is really good, which then makes the finish look easy. That's a decent goal, that's for sure.
And there's the feed into the box. Oh, really good header. Really fine goalkeeping. And the through ball. Can he keep his composure? And a goal! And now they're in control of the situation. Can they see this through?
It was a really tough match throughout, but Milan couldn't hold on forever. Then I got Endrick in on goal to seal winner. A good counter-attacking display from us that completely annihilated Milan's defence late in the match. We won the match 3-2 on aggregate, a really good comeback for us that took us through to the semi-finals. And the semi-finals were even tougher, against Liverpool. Bayern and Dortmund were at the other end of the semi-finals, and the thought of the possibility of playing my former club in the finals was exciting. I did that against Madrid when I was at Bayern and won, so would history be kind to me?
It's Liverpool, they face Juventus, and it's live next on EA TV.
The first leg ended as a goalless draw, and the second leg was just as difficult. There were a lot of chances from both teams, some more than others, but both teams were unable to find the back of the net.
Oh, surely! And 0-0 it remains.
Well, that should have put them ahead. Not quite good enough.
The first half ended as a goalless draw, and I had the biggest chance in the match. My performance in the match was not the best, and I was subbed off. The coach got a lot of stick from the fans after that move. Taking your best player off the field in a game like this was crazy. I also didn't quite understand it, but I'm someone that always trusts in my coach, so I didn't really have a problem with it. The match ended up going to penalties, and this is the first time I had to witness a penalty shootout from the bench. It was gut-wrenching. But when Endrick got the final goal that took us through to the finals, the feeling was ecstasy. I would like situations like that to be in my hands, but I couldn't help it this time, and it turned out well. Juventus versus Bayern Munich in the Champions League finals. While we lost out of the Coppa Italia after the 4-0 loss to Napoli on aggregate, we clutched up in the Serie A, defeating all the bigger clubs and pushing ourselves even further away from second place on the league table. And in the match where we lifted the trophy, I broke a couple records. I was the first player in history to score a century of goals in the 5 major European leagues.
2 players behind the centre forward, but they need to link up as much as possible.
Oh, wait a minute. They could well be in. And there it is.
Goal number 99 for Kai Lehmann in Juventus. One more and he gets himself a new record.
Oh, good vision. Real chance. Oh, a sensational save. Must take the lead here.
100 goals in each of the major European leagues. Kai Lehmann has done it all. Absolutely world-class player. There is none other like him.
The sweet taste of success.
And in the final match of the season, I matched the Serie A record held by Gonzalo Higuain and Ciro Immobile, scoring 36 goals in a single season.
Well, it could be on for him here. Oh, in it goes! And how about this for gumption, for determination? Opportunity it is. Oh, there it is! Incredible! How about this for guts and courage?
Level, it's 1-1 with 58 minutes played.
Thanks, Azul. Can he deliver? And a goal to seal the hat-trick! A masterclass in finishing. Just can't stop him today.
36 goals! Only 2 other players have managed to do this in the Serie A, and Kai Lehmann has stamped his name in the Italian halls of fame with a final hat-trick. And after his final match in the Serie A, Kai Lehmann has finally done it, scoring 100 goals in all top 5 European leagues. It takes an extremely special person to be able to do that, and Kai Lehmann has showed us that he is that special one, the greatest of all time. All that's left for him to complete football in his own terms is to win the Champions League finals against Bayern Munich.
Building to a crescendo all week, and very shortly it will be for real. The most prestigious club competition in European football. And now it comes down to this. We have all the action for you live.
It is Juventus taking on Bayern Munich in the 2043 rendition of the Champions League. Bayern, who are the current defenders of the trophy, would have a lot to deal with this on-form Juventus side. Haven't lost a match since March and look like they're getting better by the day. Kai Lehmann also stands before us today, looking to break a couple records. If Juventus win this, he will be the first player in the history of the sport to win a Champions League trophy for a team in each of the top 5 European leagues. He did it at Arsenal, he did it at PSG, he won it a couple times in his long spell as a Galactico. He most recently did it with Bayern 5 years ago, and now he is at the helm of engraving his name deeper and deeper into this absolutely wonderful and illustrious sport. His previous club stands in his way. His longtime rival, Lamine Yamal, stands in his way. Will he and Juventus fight past all the odds and win themselves a Champions League trophy?
Well, the ball is rolling in the final of Europe's Premier Club competition. Here's something for drama, goals, and maybe a touch of magic. Jimenez in the centre of defence, and the striker is the very gifted Patrick Schick. And it's opening up. Mitoma. And the degree of difficulty wasn't all that high in terms of the save. Lehmann. And he's made headway. And the keeper diving to thwart him. Well, this could really help the cause. For the lead here. Oh, still something on here. He's done it. What a moment. The opening goal in this Champions League final. And just look at the celebrations. Good looking pass. A chance to whip it in. Oh, just look at that! It's a 2-goal cushion now, and everything going their way on this massive occasion. Potentially a chance to do damage on the flank for Juve. In position. Oh, how did he keep that out? That's a good-looking ball. Just failing to hit the target. Xavi Simons. Yamal! A goal! That's exactly what they needed. That should get them believing again. Lehmann. Using the wide route could be beneficial for Juve. What a vital intervention. Played into the box. Pretty routine there for the goalkeeper. Can he put it away? Elects to go short. Will it happen for them? And holds on to it confidently. They might not get too many more opportunities. Bayern have got to be positive. Oh, still not dealt with. A corner kick, and who knows, this might represent their last chance to grab an equaliser. And over it comes. Oh, a goal to level us up in the closing stages. Who's going to claim the trophy? It's an open question here.
It was giving Argentina and France World Cup finals all over again. Upamecano gave Bayern the hope they were desperately searching for. A team like Bayern? A moment of brilliance is what it takes, and they punished us late in the match. The match went to extra time immediately, 2-2, and now we have 30 more minutes to show how much we want this. And boy, did we want it.
Juventus recovering possession well. Oh, useful ball. Must take the lead here. Oh, a goal! Late drama here, and surely that's one hand on the trophy. So little time left for a response now. And fed forwards. And turning the ball away. Ready to break perhaps. Can he finish? Well, I must say, it looked as though they were going to jump even further. That's a good pass. Could be in here. In it goes! And surely that's the end of the story. They cannot throw us away from here.
I got the third goal in the first half, and Chukwuemeka got the final goal in the second half to seal our win and take the crown from Bayern. Juventus has finally won the Champions League again. After how many years? It was a brilliant end to the match for us. We showed we really wanted it, and that was the perfect ending to my story at Juventus and Italy. I finished the season on 56 goals and 18 assists, a whopping 74 goal contributions to my name, 35, and I still got it. Last year it was the Coppa Italia and Serie A. This year it's the Champions League and the Serie A. I had completed football, winning all the major trophies in all the major European leagues. All that was left now was hitting 1,000 career goals. My 2 goals in the final took me to 982 career goals. Just 18 goals left. Surely I can get that in one season. I just need to keep up my training and my discipline. And next season at Arsenal, I should get it. And if I do get it, I would be retiring at the end of the season.
His career has been one big circle. He started as an unknown, unproven 16-year-old that only one man believed in. He left to take football by the scruff of the neck, and now, 19 years after that little boy from Barnet graced us with his presence on the pitch, he has returned to Arsenal as the GOAT, the greatest of all time. Kai Lehmann has had a wonderful, extremely well-decorated career, and he has decided to come and finish it where it all started. Welcome back to the Arsenal, Kai.
Kai, this is the first time in your career that you're not going to be in the Champions League. How do you feel about Arsenal not being in the Champions League this year?
Well, I'm not really that bothered. Arsenal is my home. And after a really long journey, I'm just happy to be back here. And that's regardless of if we're in the Champions League this season or not. All I can do is do my absolute best in whatever competition we're in. And I'm just going to see this as the opportunity to win a European trophy I've never won before.
It was a surreal feeling. Coming back to the Emirates felt so good. Of course I had butterflies. I was nervous to meet Arteta and the other lads. It has been so long, very few of them are still here, like Saka and Odegaard, as well as Ben and Pedro. It was a very nostalgic feeling, wearing the red of Arsenal and training with them. I missed it. Pre-season fixtures were announced and I was in the lineup for the first match against Real Betis. Arsenal fans were extremely excited for my return debut for our club. I was excited as well. I couldn't wait to get back out on that pitch and prove myself again. The first goal of the match came early. Gavi got himself in a good position and put it well in the back of the net. I had a really good chance to run on a counter-attack. After their free kick, I went alone and took my shot. It curved well, but it just creeped wide.
He'll have a go here!
They had a really good chance towards the end of the half, and they were able to get the goal for the equaliser. It was very well done for them, very few things our defence could have done about that, but we just have to do more and do better. I've had a relatively quiet match, only the one shot off target that I made, and half-time came upon us. We just have to do better and be better. I could feel my goal waiting for me. I just have to go out there and get it. Second half came, and I was better. I got Barcola, my former PSG teammate, in on goal. He tried his shot, but wasn't able to beat the keeper. I had a chance of my own shortly after that, turning the defender and getting my shot off. But the keeper was there again to deny it. But a few moments later, in one fluid movement from the team, I got my first goal in my second spell at Arsenal.
Have to pay attention defensively. Opportunity, and a goal! Just like that, they're back in front!
It was a good goal. The Arsenal fans started chanting my name. It was an amazing feeling. I was home. I was able to try another shot, this one with my right foot, a really powerful shot. But the keeper was able to parry it out wide. I got subbed off after that and the chants got louder on my way out. What I really want now is to experience this back home at the Emirates. The match ended 3-1 after Pedro Goncalves got the final goal of the match. The second match in pre-season was against Bayern. I had just played them in the Champions League finals a few months ago and won it. It's funny that I would be playing them again while in another team. They didn't start their main team, so the final result was an absolutely insane 5-1 scoreline, and I got a brace in the match. Final match in pre-season was against Roma, and that one ended 2-0 in our favour. It was a very favourable pre-season for us. The team was good, really good, and we were ready to take the league by storm.
The game the fans have been waiting impatiently for. Now it's almost here, and both teams know they had better be ready as soon as the referee's whistle sounds. A fabulous prospect. Stay with us on EA TV. Just the sort of weather you would order on a trip to Wembley. Perfect playing conditions in London today. And Derek Ray here on the commentary gantry, joined by Sue Smith, who'll provide all the tactical observations. And with the league season about to begin, we have action coming up from the curtain raiser, the Community Shield. It's Arsenal facing Manchester City.
This is Kai Lehmann's first competitive match for Arsenal, and it's the chance to win a trophy. While it's just pre-season, it's still a trophy that would be added to his very impressive list. The Arsenal fans are absolutely brilliant here at Wembley, chanting the superstar's name over and over again. The love for him is overwhelming, even after 15 years gone.
It was a big match, my first competitive match, back in the red of my maiden club, Arsenal. And I had to repay the fans' faith with a good performance here.
This should be one to savour. Manchester City get the contest underway. Chance for Isak. Oh, perhaps this time.
Well defended. That looked really dangerous, didn't it?
In behind for him to chase. Set through. And there it is. The opening goal. The ideal way to start.
Well, here it is again. It's a wonderfully weighted ball over the top, and once he gets onto it, he just smashes it past the keeper with great technique. What an emphatic finish that is.
And they need to get tighter here. Just have to make sure they don't get caught on the counter-attack. And finally up a cul-de-sac. Well, the threat could be there. Giving it a go.
Well, he's certainly got ability. A lot of clubs have been in for him, but now he needs to fulfil that potential. He might just...
Well, the post got in the way. Now he must favour the cross. He'll have a go here. Arsenal doing well to regain possession. Could be. Well, the keeper wasn't worried in the slightest. Well, the electronic board showing one additional minute. Now, will the cross work out for them?
It was a 1-0 win, a big win against a really brilliant City side, and that was the first piece of silverware for us.
Hey, baby brother.
Yo, what's up?
I'm alright. Currently planning Cora's first birthday party.
I'll see if I can bring her cousins down to LA. I think we should be on international break then, so it would be easier for me.
Really? That's so nice of you. Thanks a lot for that, love.
It's nothing really.
Anyways, I called about the club. I know you want to retire first, but I think we should still discuss minor details pertaining the club's image, like the name and the everything.
Okay, Kori, what do you have in mind?
Well, we could probably add something behind Barnet, or, like, completely change the name to something really cool and slightly cringe. I've been thinking of Barnet Raiders for a while now.
Barnet Raiders?
Yep. If you say it's stupid, I'm going to fly to London right this moment and fuck you up.
You've already settled on that as the name, right?
You already know it, baby brother.
Well, I think it's really nice. Has a nice ring to it. Kinda like we came to raid English football, which is our plan.
You see, when you put it like that, it makes it sound cringe. So let's just keep that fact to ourselves, love.
Tell you what, how about you handle everything that has to do with the branding? Kits, names, mascots, all that. And then I focus on the scouting and getting the club to greatness.
Deal. I love it. Okay. I'll be back in a few days with everything I've thought up.
All right, love. I'll talk to you later, okay?
You bet. Bye, baby brother.
Our first matchup in the Premier League was against Aston Villa, a relatively tough side that have given Arsenal problems in the past few years. It was my second debut in the Premier League and I wanted to go out there and perform, but it didn't work out quite as I've planned. I had a really good chance early on, unfortunately it went wide. They had a shot on goal themselves, on target as well, but David Raya stood his ground to keep us level. A couple minutes later, I put Barcola in on goal. His speed was able to carry him past the Villa defence and he got his shot off. He hit the bar but Vitinha was there for the rebound and we got our first goal of the match. After doing really well in midfield, again I played a through ball to Barcola and yet again he wasn't able to find the back of the net. We linked up once again and this time he played it back to me. I took my shot but I wasn't able to beat the keeper out at that angle. I was an attacking threat. Didn't always get my way. The defenders were closing me down a lot faster. And the Villa goalkeeper was very sharp. We had one more chance before the first half ended. From me to Baleba to Saka, and his shot was saved brilliantly by the keeper. I had a shot after the corner, but Pickford was on crack. Man was saving everything. It was a good performance from us. We were dominating. We just needed to put a couple more into their net. They had a go from distance, but Raya claimed that easily. They had another shot, but it was deflected out wide. I carried the ball all the way from the midfield before laying it off to Bukayo Saka. He tried his shot when he got closer to goal, and goddamn, that was one hell of a stretch from Pickford to save that. I had a really good chance for my first Premier League goal, but I completely scuffed the shot with my weaker foot. Then shortly after, I tried a long-range curler, but it ended up wide. Odegaard had a chance, and it was very well saved. Then I had a shot of my own a bit later, and we have got to give it to Pickford. He has absolutely outdone himself in this match. And right at the end of the match, this happened.
Oh, chance!
We were extremely lucky to not be walking away with 1 point. That was an insane miss. Unbelievable. It was not one of my best matches, but I was active in front of goal, and I should have gotten at least one goal here. I attended a press conference before the next home match. They asked me if I think I can make it to 1,000 goals this season. I told them how I felt about it, pointing out that since my career started, I've never gotten under 40 goals in a season, except from when I got injured. I said I really don't feel like my legs are giving out anytime soon. So yes, I believe I would hit 1,000 goals this season, and even surpass Ronaldo's record of 1,002. Less than 20 goals to get there, and I believe only a big injury can stop me. I left the press conference feeling confident. It was time for the match, my first game at the Emirates playing for Arsenal in about 16 years. I couldn't wait, and although I couldn't score in the first match against Villa, this match really opened up the floodgates for me and for the team.
I'm sure they'll believe that they can get another win here today.
It's with Odegaard. What to like about that pass? That's an effective cross aimed at the back post. And a goal! An early boost for them. The first goal of the game. They're off and running. Oh, that's a really good pass. Ready to strike. Oh, a goal for Arsenal. It's theirs to lose now. He's in here. Can he do it? And a goal! There he is at the double. They just can't subdue him. Oh, chance! A goal! How about that? He's put it away to make it a hat-trick.
And after the match, it was just goal after goal for me.
And here's the starting 11.
What a chance this is, Derek.
And a goal to give them the lead. They have their reward. Now space for England out wide. Oh, in with a chance. In it goes to increase their advantage. Nice looking move this. Oh, he's through here. And a goal. Now they have their opener. And now they can celebrate. And a chance for 2-0. And confidently converted. Cutting it out. Nice weight on the pass. A goal! How about that? He's put it away to make it a hat. Trying to open up the defence. And a goal! Now they've broken through. 1-0 heading it. Just needs to stay calm. Oh, can you believe it? With so little time left. Martin Ødegaard. Oh, this is looking promising. Is this the moment? And a goal to open the scoring. No wonder they're celebrating. Oh, it might be. A goal! They're absolutely racing away with this. 3 to the good now. Support available. Oh, to take the lead. And a goal! That will do it. They've been pushing for it. And now they've been rewarded.
I had the chance to hit 1,000 goals against Wolves in the Premier League, but I hit 999 after an extremely good performance from the team, and I was left with one more goal to score.
It is Arsenal taking on Southampton, and today is a really, really special day here at the Emirates. One of their own has the opportunity to hit 1,000 career goals. Lehmann, who is coined as the greatest player the world has ever seen, is on the verge of meeting a virtually impossible milestone. He is on really good form now, so a goal at the very least shouldn't be very difficult, and it's safe to say his teammates would be looking to get him that goal if it's the last thing they do. It is bound to be a party at the Emirates Stadium, trust me. You do not want to miss out on this. A goal would get Lehmann 1,000, and a hat-trick would tie him with Cristiano Ronaldo, who has 1,002 to his name.
Non-stop hype all week long, and now for the action. It's Arsenal, and they take on Southampton.
The relationships with both wingers and fullbacks are great. And
oh, this is promising, Sue. And you've got to credit that magnificent piece of defending. This looks more than decent. Oh no, the technique was all wrong there, but no problems in the end. Oh, that's an interesting pass. Must take the lead here, and it wasn't all that far away from being a goal.
The score is still 1-1 with 28 minutes played.
Many thanks, Alex. Trying his luck. Oh, terrific save! Such an ambitious run. And a decent delivery. And dealt with smartly. Well, we saw what he was trying.
And Arsenal on the attack. They do something here. Oh, that's a good ball to Lehmann.
Could he maybe have the chance here? In it goes!
Goal number 1,000 for Lehmann. His entire team celebrates with him. The entire Emirates Stadium celebrates with him. It is an amazing feat. He, alongside Cristiano Ronaldo, stand alongside mere men as gods in this sport. Absolutely world class. I tell you what, no one would have ever expected this kid of nearly 20 years ago to be right here. Everyone knew he was destined for something, but not 1,000 goals. 1,000 goals. 1,000 goals.
At the start of my career, I asked myself, how?
Bonucci looking for Ronaldo's run. That's so far! What about that from Cristiano Ronaldo?
The hell?
Mbappe gets the return! There! 10! Who has the X factor?
Can I be like them?
They drop deeper and deeper. João Cancelo. Oh, that's a great ball! Oh, it had to be!
How the hell could I be like them? And now, I've done it all, quite literally. I've won all the top flight titles in each of the top 5 leagues in Europe. The Premier League, the Ligue 1, the La Liga, the Bundesliga, and finally the Serie A, as well as 9 Champions Leagues and 2 World Cups. I'm back in the Premier League now, and I finally hit 1,000 goals. Just 2 goals to match Ronaldo's record, and 3 goals to beat it. Chloe threw a party for the achievement. 1,000 goals is no easy task, and I was really grateful that my family and friends came to celebrate this big win with me. 3 more goals to be the greatest goal scorer of all time. I scored goal 1001 in the Carabao Cup match against Bournemouth, and I tied with Ronaldo with a stunning free kick.
And a long way out here, and that is a free kick artist at work. What a goal it was!
My free kicks have been a major highlight in my career, and although I haven't had the opportunity to score many in recent years, it was befitting that the goal that tied the record was a free kick. And in my next match against Manchester United, here at the Emirates, it was the chance to become the highest goal scorer in history. I was all over the news. Every single sport media outlet had my name on the cover pages.
It's live next on EA TV.
And my possible achievement was the talk of the town. In fact, it was the talk of the entire footballing world. Manchester United is a team I have a 100% scoring record against. Every time I've played them, I've scored. So everyone was incredibly optimistic that I would get the goal here. My family were in the stadium for my big day. Flo and her family were here as well, all watching from my box, cheering me on.
Full capacity at the Emirates Stadium today, Arsenal fans, and a small pocket of United fans are here to witness history. With his goal-scoring form, it is more than likely Kai Lehmann would become the highest goal scorer of all time today. And he said earlier that the only thing stopping him from getting that goal is an injury. Manchester United have fallen victim to his lethal finishing in every single meeting. Will it be different this time around? Would they be able to slightly delay the inevitable? We're all glued to our seats here, and there's only one way to find out.
An absorbing match in prospect. Manchester United get the ball rolling.
Baleba.
David Raum. Dangerous ball.
He is in on goal. Cuts back. Leaves the defender for 10. He's done it. Kai Lehmann is the highest goal scorer in football history. 1,003 goals to his name, and he has immortalised himself as the greatest player to ever walk the earth.
Well, here it is again, and I have to say, the defending is so poor. They made so many bad decisions there. No wonder the keeper's exposed.
Can they set up a chance? Opportunity to level it. Superb stop. Oh, chance taken. There is opportunism for you, for a disappointed goalkeeper. Gavi. Oh, it might be. Oh, good technique in terms of how he struck it. Mazraoui. More than decent this from United. He's in behind. And nicely parried away. David Raum. Can they forge ahead? And not cleared away properly. And in at the second time of asking. Just what was required. Mateus Cunha. Well, trying to hit it with plenty of power. Second half underway, and Arsenal looking to build upon a largely positive first half performance.
Intercepted by Saka and straight to Lehmann. The return ball to Saka is good and he's in on goal.
A real opening now. And it's gone in for Arsenal. Will they be stopped from this position? Lehmann. It's with Erdogan. Well, how close was that? Inches away.
I got subbed off the match a bit after the second half started. I got my goal out of the way early on in the match. I was now the top scorer of all time with 1,003 goals. And with a little under 7 months to go this season, I should be able to build a bit of distance between me and Ronaldo, at least make it a bit difficult for the next player that would get to the top. The match ended 4-1, a good victory for us against United. They completely crumbled in the second half, and we took advantage. November came and I won the Ballon d'Or again. It was inevitable after the season I had with Juventus. With a strong season last time out, and then just hitting 1,000 goals and being the all-time goal scorer, it just had to be me. I stood up on that podium and gave the speech for the 8th time, thanking my team, my fans, and my family. An 8-time Ballon d'Or winner at 36 was surreal. and I was glad I got it one more time. Back in the league, we were on a 10-game win streak so far, winning 10 out of 10. We then lost the streak with a draw against Everton, and then followed it up with a 2-0 win against West Ham.
Two proud clubs with histories of achievement. It's going to be fascinating to see how this one goes. Liverpool against Arsenal here at Anfield. Don't move a muscle. Stay with us on EA TV.
The final match of the month was a big game, first versus second. We were up against Liverpool, and this one was going to be a big game. A loss here, and we would go down to second. A win, and we stretch our lead in the league. Anfield would be a difficult place to win at, but we're on really good form, so it's not impossible.
It is Liverpool versus Arsenal.
Well, it doesn't matter how good your players are or what formation they're playing in, you have to earn the right to play. And I'm sure that would have been reiterated by both managers in the dressing room. It promises to be a really good game here.
And away we go, the first half of this game. Well, failure to keep the ball by Liverpool. Threads it nicely. Oh, strong hands to push it clear. Gavi. Opportunity. And a goal! Not bad for starters. They take an early lead. Decent idea. Can he finish? Keeper gets it away. Trying to pick out a teammate. Intelligent ball. Real chance. It's Arsenal in front. How about your thoughts on their performance to this point?
Well, they've been impressive going forward. They've created some good chances too, but...
Oh, hang on, Sue, they're in! And still danger here. Gavi. Lehmann down the wing. Trying to tee it up. Gets past one defender and squares it. Can they do it? And there it is! A 2-goal cushion now. And they just need to keep the concentration.
If we take a look at this again, he's done well, hasn't he? Got to the byline and had the vision to pick out a teammate. And once it falls to him like that, it's a routine finish. Cool and clinical.
Could reduce the deficit. And he does. There is hope for them, despite the adversity they suffered earlier.
Lehmann gets past another defender.
It does appear to be opening up on the flank for Arsenal here. Long-range effort. Well, it was a chance to make their lead bigger. Loves to cut in from the wide areas. Ferreira. A real opening now. And tried to drive it home, but couldn't do so. How did they let that attack come to an end? Potential danger. In it goes! But wait a minute, that will not count.
The match ended 2-1. I came out with a goal and an assist. Another really good performance from me.
It's a real
hard-fought
game. Both teams showed
could have
loads
stolen
of
a point,
quality.
but
They
the offside
worked
flag
hard,
came to
but
our rescue
overall,
there. That evening, when I got home, Chloe and I were talking, and I brought up the possibility of me retiring at the end of the season. She asked me if I really wanted to, and why. I had to think long and hard about it. I had already completed football. I mean, I love the sport, and I have already bought a club, so once I retire, I'm still going to be very much involved, just not visible.
If that's what you really want to do, then you should do it. True that, there's really nothing left for you to win. And by the end of this season, you'd be long past Ronaldo's goals. You have already immortalized yourself in the sport. So if you want to retire, you have my full support, babe.
Thanks, Chloe. I just needed to be sure that I'm doing the right thing here. Even though I know I still have a few years in me, I want to focus on the new project with Kori.
I'm sure everyone would understand. And also, it's better to leave the game before the game leaves you. Everyone would know you as the greatest.
That's one angle. I've also reached all the goals I set out for myself in the start. It's been one hell of a ride, love. Remember the head injury?
Glad that wasn't the end for you, though.
Yeah, me too.
We talked about a host of other things. My mind was made up. I'm retiring at the end of the season. The past 20 years have been one hell of a ride, but I wouldn't change anything because it has all led me here.
Coach, there's something I'd like to tell you.
Okay, what is it?
So,
I've given it a lot of thought, and I know that I've just come back, but I've decided to retire at the end of the season. Hello, coach?
To be honest, I saw it coming. You have achieved so much, quite literally everything. I understand, Kai. I was going to try to talk you out of it, but I completely understand.
Thank you. Needed you to be the first to know.
Well, Kai, let's all work hard and produce something extra special this season.
I attended a press conference next to tell the world. It was all over the news. Kai Lehmann was retiring at the end of the season. There were mixed reactions, but it was wholesome to see no negative ones at all. Some wished me luck in future projects like the Barnet one, and others were really sad to see me go. I still had half a year, and I was determined to go out with a bang.
You can almost feel the atmosphere building to a crescendo. Real electricity here in the air at the Etihad. It's Manchester City against Arsenal.
We were up against City, the toughest fixture in December, and one that was a must-win for us if we want to be serious about a title challenge this year. Arsenal completely lost focus last season and finished below third for the first time in over 20 years. Although I was retiring this season, I plan on doing my absolute best to get us back to winning trophies.
And there we have it, the first half is underway. Well, very effective play in possession. Can they do it? And a goal! 1-0, and what a fast start they've made to this game. Isak. City pushing forward with options available. A real opening now, and denied by the keeper. Impressive. Danger building, and holds onto it confidently.
22 minutes played.
Many thanks, Alex. Surely the equaliser. Well, what a stop it was.
Well, I have to say that
Arsenal being afforded too much room. Oh, it might be. And just over the bar, really good effort. Second half underway, and Arsenal looking to build upon a largely positive first half performance. Well, that challenge was far from clean.
Well, seems like he just lost his head there and got impatient. Is the referee going to caution him here?
And so a caution it'll be.
yeah, had to get a card for that challenge.
They're in the lead. There really wasn't any need for that.
Sloppy in possession from City. Now can they hit them on the counter? Still racing forward. Now the keeper grabs it. Reinders. Taken by the keeper without any fuss. Right, let's join Alex Scott for an update. Alex, I believe a goal at Anfield.
It's a third for Liverpool. They've pulled one back and now trail by one with 65 minutes played.
Thanks for the update, Alex.
Twisting and turning. Still very impressive to see that he's still got it at 36.
And he's found a way through, Derek. Is it going to be? Well, how close was that? Inches away. Well, options at the back post here. And that's what they needed, Manchester City. A goal to level matters here. And City on the front foot near the end of this contest. Still level here. Oh, can you believe it? With so little time left, surely that will be the winner. Amazing scenes here.
It was a disappointing loss. Although we would still be in first position, we needed to be pulling away, not getting reeled in by the likes of City and Liverpool. It was just not our day, and we just had to bounce back. But it was difficult. Although I was able to find the back of the net in the match against Newcastle United, we still suffered another loss, our second of the season. It was unfortunate, it was disappointing. This is exactly how Arsenal lost the lead last season. The fans were getting paranoid. I needed to step up for them and for my team. The final match of the year was against Spurs, and we showed the fans that we meant business. Last season was not repeating itself. We would not let that happen, no matter what.
They give width, but they also make diagonal runs infield when the ball's on the opposite flank.
Oh, they could finish here, Stuart. It's gone in! Arsenal take the lead in the derby. And just listen to the fans. That tells you the story. Could be threatening. He's in behind. Oh, it's another one! They couldn't have visualised a better start than this. Alex with the info as ever. It does appear to be opening up on the flank for Arsenal here. Real chance. And it goes! Well, it's one goal after another. A highly impressive performance. Oh, this looks useful. Might still be able to do a bit of damage. And a goal! Well, it looks easy when you can put them away like that.
It was an early cross which found him in.
Can he finish? And in range. Oh, there it is! It's one goal after another, and it speaks to the quality of that performance.
We completely dominated them, our biggest rivals. 5-0 against Spurs, we were absolutely clinical, absolutely lethal, and we more than deserved the scoreline here today. We ended the year on 49 points, 3 points ahead of Liverpool and 5 ahead of City. They were within reach, and we needed to increase the gap. That would mean winning every match from now on. It's possible, we've done it before, so we should be able to do it again. It started with a 3-0 win against Southampton, then we followed it up with a 3-1 win to Wolves. We defeated Wycombe Wanderers in our first match of the FA Cup. I came on as a sub in the first leg of the semi-finals of the Carabao Cup. I almost scored a free kick, but the post had other plans. A very well executed one, went round the wall, beat the keeper, but I was just unlucky at the end of it. Isak eventually scored a penalty very late in the match to put us down 1-0 and the end of the first leg. We won the matches against Crystal Palace and Genk, before going up against Liverpool for the reverse fixture in the Premier League. Their star man, Conrad Zahn, got the first goal of the match, and then in the second half, he converted a penalty to extend their lead, taking them 2 goals up. We weren't going to lie down though. Gavi threaded the ball through the defence, and I pulled one back.
Opportunity still there. In it goes to alter the arithmetic and give them hope that they can turn this round.
Then late in the match, I received the ball in a good position and got the equaliser. We came back, but we weren't able to go all the way for the win. City and Liverpool were still causing us problems, and we needed to overcome it. I scored 2 in the win against Chelsea. The second goal was also a sight to behold. No one, even me, knew how I was able to get past the keeper there. But it was a good goal nonetheless. We finished January with a slight improvement. Liverpool had dropped points, so we were now 5 points away from second place, which is City. If we can keep up our form and momentum, winning the league would be in our sights around the end of March. Then the second leg against Manchester City came. In their stadium, this was going to be one hell of a fight, but it's doable. We conceded.
Can he deliver? Oh, that is a majestic goal! Volleyed home with precision and style, superbly done!
And then I pulled it back.
And there's the leveller! What a riveting semi-final this is! And the hopes which were dwindling have just...
But then we weren't able to find the back of the net again, and we were out of the competition. We haven't won against City this season. It was bad because they're the ones on our tail, so we needed to come up with a way to deal with them. Arteta once more needed to come up with a way to deal with City. In the Europa League, while we were unbeaten, we finished in third under Leipzig and Roma after 3 draws. We were through straight to the round of 16, skipping the playoffs. But before our round of 16 match in the competition, we were up against City for the 3rd time this season, and at the Emirates at that we had gone 3 more points clear, and a win today would really put us in a good position to win the league. I started well with a shot on goal, but the keeper was able to keep his near post covered. Our defence was strong in the entirety of the match, doing well to block or stifle their opportunities. I hit a volley after a corner, but the keeper grabbed it safely after one too many bounces. My final chance in the match was a free kick. I hit it well, but the keeper was able to keep it out again. We weren't able to beat City at all this season, but a draw here was a good compromise. We still keep our lead and can still keep improving on it in other matches. And that's exactly what we did. I scored a penalty in the reverse fixture against Spurs, a match that ended with a 2-1 win. Then I scored again in the 2-0 win against Newcastle right after that, getting our revenge on them after they beat us earlier this season. City dropped points, so we were now 11 points ahead of them. It was 4-1 overall on aggregate for us after defeating OGC Nice in round of 16. Then we lost 4-2 to Inter Milan in the first leg of the quarterfinals. We had to pull a remontada. Is that what it's called?
This is when things get real in the Europa League.
It is time for the quarter-finals, and only one of these two teams can progress to the next round.
They came to the Emirates for the second leg, and we were focused. We needed to get rid of the 2-goal deficit. It was not a steep mountain, but it was a mountain nonetheless.
Can he keep his composure? In it goes! And that changes things just a bit.
Kai Lehmann stands above yet another free kick for Arsenal. Inter are no strangers to his free kicks after getting a taste in the 2028 Champions League finals.
Oh, he's gone for goal! And a goal, the equaliser. Superb entertainment.
We did it. It took a while, but I was able to get the 2 goals back, and now we just had to get the final one to complete the comeback.
Barella. Big chance. Is this the moment? And a goal! And now they're in control of the situation. Can they see that?
And as if the shock wasn't enough, I had a chance at the end of the game to take us to extra time, but I missed it, completely flunked it, and just like that, we were out of the competition.
Stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to grey as you fade away.
We were closing in on the end of the season. We had just beaten Spurs to go to the finals of the FA Cup, and we officially won the league 2 games prior to the next one against Bournemouth. They were both away matches, so we had to wait till now to lift the trophy.
A terrific venue to watch a football match. I'm talking about the Emirates Stadium here in North London. I'm Derek Ray here on the commentary box, and joining me to provide expert analysis is the former England attacker Sue Smith. And it's all about action from the Premier League in this case. It's Arsenal and they face Bournemouth.
Well, I'm really looking forward to this one today. It'll be interesting to see how both teams line up. But what an atmosphere we have here. I absolutely can't wait.
Arsenal have already won the league 2 games prior to this, but they will be lifting the Premier League trophy for the first time in 3 years after the match. Kai Lehmann's 47th trophy, just 3 behind Lionel Messi's 50. Seeing as he is retiring at the end of the season, if he wins the FA Cup, he would be 2 shy of Messi's trophy record.
Apart from the Community Shield, it was going to be my first trophy this season. We had done well this season, especially towards the end, where we needed to clutch up, and now it was just 1 match standing between us and the Premier League trophy. I got the only goal of the match, deep into the first half, and while we spent the rest of the match dominating and hammering them, it ended 1-0, and we had officially won the league.
Title party begins, Stuart.
Well, they've had to wait, but it's going to be worth it. Just listen to the fans inside this stadium. Great scenes here.
The best team in the league. It was official ahead of this game, but the supporters wanted to be here to drink in the moment.
And Kai Lehmann has capped his final Premier League trophy. 3 total in his career in just 4 seasons playing in the Premier League. And with 152 Premier League goals, he doesn't enter the Premier League top 10, but it's still an amazing stat in just 4 seasons.
The cup winners.
Well, you can just see what it means to those players and the manager. That's fantastic stuff.
There's always the element of chance in a cup competition, but my goodness, they've taken the rough with the smooth, and now they savour the moment.
My final game at Arsenal, and my final game as a professional footballer, is going to be against Manchester United. The morning before the game, I woke up early to work out a bit, and I overheard Kaya and Cairo talking in the living room.
Do you think you're going to join Dad and Aunt Kori's club? I wish I could, to be honest, but there's no female team just. Do you really want to be stuck in Dad's shadow? Huh? What do you mean by that? It's Dad. That's an extremely large shadow to try to come out of. So I've just accepted that I'll try my best to match him and be the best in women's football. Easy for you to say. Try being a guy and everyone literally compares your every move to Dad's and place extremely unrealistic expectations of you. Hello? Regardless of if I'm a boy or not, I'm still his daughter, and that expectation is there for me as well. Whatever you say, Miss Most Talented Lehmann, well, that's low. I've never once held that over you to make you feel bad or anything. Aunt Flo said that. Just once. Just once. Whatever. I'm going to forge my own path. I'm going to work hard and make my own story, and I'm going to surpass Dad someday. Okay, Cairo. I'm probably going to go pro before you. But when you do go pro, let's compete. Every single season, the person with the most goals and awards win. Deal. What does the winner get? Bragging rights for the next season. And maybe later, we can think of something more to make it more juicy. Deal.
I just smiled and headed for the gym. I understand not wanting to be in my shadow. I would have wanted him to grow with my club, but if that's not what he wants, Chloe and I will support him regardless. And maybe, if Barnet Raiders becomes more popular as a club, we can create a female team so Kaya can be a part of it. After working out, I headed to the training ground to meet the team, and on my way there, I got a call from Kori.
So a little birdie told me that changing the name of the club might spark an outrage with the fans. I still really want to name it Barnet Raiders, so I might have to get the social media manager to put a poll out for the fans to decide on if we should add Raiders at the end or not.
Sounds like you came to me with the problem and the solution, love.
Oh, shut up. I just wanted to rant that I'm stressed out because of it.
Well, this club is for the fans, so I think you're right in pushing out your reasoning and giving the fans a say. It'll build a little bit of trust between them and us.
Yep, whatever it is, I think I'll be good with the outcome. Yo, your final match is today, innit?
Mm-hmm. On my way to meet the team now, actually. Did you forget?
I'm so sorry, Kai. I forgot.
Relax, Kori. The match is by 3 p.m. It's just 9. You'll make it.
Yeah, I gotta go now, okay? Bye, baby brother.
I attended a press conference a few hours before the match, and I was asked a whole bunch of questions about this being my final match as a pro footballer. I was also asked about Kori and I's plans with Barnet, and I said that in a few seasons, obvious changes would start to be made. The last question caught me off guard.
With Kaya Lehmann being in Arsenal's academy, have you ever thought of her playing for Barnet, or do you want her to follow your footsteps entirely?
I really wasn't expecting a question about my kids, but she's 14 already, around the age where I entered the limelight in Arsenal's academy, so it was understandable. I said that I have thought of her playing for my club, but there's no female team yet, so maybe further down the line. And that's only if she wants to. My children following in my footsteps is entirely up to them. They have free will to forge their own path, and I will fully support their decisions. After that, there wasn't any time for more questions. I left the press room and went ahead to prepare for the match.
Thanks for attending.
It is a special occasion and always one to be cherished. Who will go down in history as the winners of the FA Cup?
We young and we winning. Different feel, same mission. Eyes on the stars. Eyes on the stars.
Kai Lehmann's final match is upon us, and this is a fitting stage to end what has been a wonderful and jaw-dropping career. We don't know if we're ever going to see another player like this, someone as electrifying as this, but the best we can do is savour every last bit of this match before the final whistle blows. United, a team that Kai has a 100% scoring record against, would be standing in Arsenal's way. Of course, they would want to crash the party, but they haven't defeated Arsenal in years. If any time would be the time to do it, it would be now. But Kai and the Arsenal would be here with their absolute best. Would United be able to keep up?
We're underway here, an occasion that carries resonance the world over. The final of the Emirates FA Cup. And he has options available. Nice weight on the pass. Oh, it almost did the trick for them. Martin Ødegaard could be threatening. Well, just narrowly wide of the post that time. Who can he pick out? Oh, blocked it! Lehmann. It's with Ødegaard. And he's in. Oh, there it is! Arsenal hit the front in the final. And just listen to their supporters. Exactly what they were hoping for.
Well, here's the replay. You do have to feel for the keeper, though. He's been completely exposed. But once he's through, it's a neat finish. Very cool and collected.
Arsenal being afforded too much room. Oh, it might be. Might be a chance here. And striking the woodwork.
He's through on goal. You think he's going to finish, but that's not far away.
Well, that's how to press. Decent looking ball. And there it is! A two-goal buffer! This is dreamland for them on such a grand occasion.
Well, let's take a look at the goal. It's good vision from Saka to set up the chance. And then it's a tidy finish. Low, plenty of power. And the keeper's got no chance. It's a quality goal.
So the ball moving. The pendulum has already swung Arsenal's way in this game. And promising stuff from Arsenal. Decent chance. Well, we have 20 minutes left in this game. What a brilliant pass. Gives it a go. And the keeper making sure that was pushed well away from danger. Martin Ødegaard. And the defenders know they need to get tighter. A chance to whip it in. Drifting in off the flank. And an opening. In it goes! At the second time of asking, and the keeper feels hung out to dry.
And Arsenal are now out of reach for United.
And there it is, the final whistle. Cup success is theirs, and they've done it on merit. Look at these scenes.
Yeah, you've got to feel for any team to lose at this stage, but it's about performing in those big pressure moments, and that's exactly what they did. They thoroughly deserve this.
1,039 goals for Kai Lehmann, and he has capped his career with a 3-trophy season. The Community Shield, the Premier League, and now the FA Cup.
The sweet taste of success.
And so the question repeats itself. How the hell can I be like them? There is just simply no answer to that question. Because I am quite literally the GOAT.
I called it love, but I wasn't strong enough. Hands shook every time you needed me to trust. Moon on my back, Venus in the shade. Blame the stars for the mess I made. First real love and I threw it away. Now I drink to forget. Fuck, he couldn't stay.